Booyah! I am back! I am back! Oh, I am. How you guys doing? Welcome! How your day been today? I looked hard. Thanks for the Stardust for the community dingy karaoke dingy. Oh, Wimpy's and the melons. Wimpy's, how you doing? And the melons. Bubbles. Bubbles, yes. Everybody love a bubbles. Is someone say something different? They lie. Today we're gonna do something different. Cause I didn't feel good and I don't still feel not good. So we're gonna do today something different. We're gonna watch YouTube stuff. This is Glitter versus YouTube. I don't know who's gonna win. We have a lot of videos, but we're gonna just vibing and chilling. I hope you guys taking the snacks, and I hope you guys take the drinks. I hope you guys have everything with you guys, cause we're gonna watch today true crime stuff. We're gonna watch some hot spice videos where people gonna eat up hot spicy dingy sauce. We're gonna watch interviews. It's going to be a lot. I don't know how many we can watch, but at least I have a list, so the thing's not gonna stop before we start. So I hope you put your seatbelt and have a snacks and have a drink, cause you're going to need it. We're gonna start with the true crime. And I have no idea. I take two true crime videos. One of the, because we are biased here, so I taken a woman killer and I taken a guy killer, so we have both. And then we have a missing person mystery thing also. It's going to be interesting. There's my YouTube. Am I too much of a... Maybe I need to move myself. Cause I feel like I am way too much of a... I get scared. Oh boy, we'll be right back. Oh my god, I get scared. Welcome, oh my fucking god. We're not even started the true crime shit and I'm already get scared. What the fuck? Oh, name it, yes, indeed, you need. Oh boy. Okay, I think I need a boop. Now, maybe I take the laptop away too. And then we get this dingy. Oh, here! Oh, voila! Nerd. Hey! Maybe I need to move the wiggly thing too. Where's my wiggly? Wiggly! Wiggly! So we can start there you are. Wiggly can come here. No, it was way too much there. No, we are fine. Sorry, I'm a perfectionist. Perfect. however you say it, perfect dingy. A perfect dingy. But yeah, this is our... Oh boy. Light. Hello. Okay, Light. Arara. Who is this here? I'm not here. What the fuck? What? Oh, Bonzuli. I'm not here. What the fuck? Hey, Icon, and Wiggles. But yeah. I'll lurk in a kid's stream. Oh, that's what I'll lurk. I appreciate it. Yes, you are. I'm not cutie. Like, what is wrong? Why? Why? But thanks for the like, and remember the snacks and hydrant. And I hope. Thanks for the beaties, 85 beaties, Bon, because you're here. No, Bon, I am not cutie. But thanks for the beaties. But like I said today, I didn't feel good. I am in a lot of pain, so I can't play games today. I'm so sorry. I plan to play the hospital game again, but I am way too much pain. So today we're just gonna wiping and hanging around. Because I didn't want to cancel the stream because I wouldn't feel even more bad just to cancel the stream. So we gotta have a movie night without movies. Okay? So I hope you guys have snacks. I have a snacks. I have a Jaffa cookies, and these are chim flavor, and Yimi is a small chocolate bars in Finland. So these cookies taste like those, and I have a drink. So we going to watch first video is going to be a true crime video. This woman. It's about this woman, the sinister story of a Melissa Turner. Sound interesting, so I wanted to show this, and yeah, let's see, let's look what sinister the woman done.
If you don't know who I am,
By the way, tell me if the voice is way too loud.
if you never heard of me or anything like that before, I am Two Thorn Rose. You can call me Rose. I'm a cam model. I'm an artist. I love fitness. I've lost 100 pounds. I like making videos about that and about my art.
Is the video sound okie dokie? Or is it way too loudy?
And just about my daily life. And
'Cause
my
I
channel
have no
over on
idea.
YouTube where I was doing all of that stuff got deleted. I am here hoping to make Twitch my new home. Hello, thank you.
So she's
They say you never really know someone, and that was certainly the case.
So, seems like she was some kind of YouTuber, I guess. 'Cause she make videos and start with the old YouTubers will start the videos. Hey, I'm a Melissa. Sounds good. Okay, good. Okay, I'm a Melissa.
For Matthew Trussler, who fell in love with cosplay model and actress Melissa Turner in 2017.
Oh, she was cosplaying. Okay, fun fact. Okay, I know. People get annoying when people pause so much of the videos. But I need to say, I need to pause because this was going to go on YouTube. So, hello YouTube for there. Hello YouTube. And second of all, I've been a cosplayer a lot back in days. Before COVID happened, I cosplayed quite a lot. And I even went to cons and everything else. It was fun.
What Matthew couldn't have known was that the woman he thought he knew who had a thing for Halloween, dressing up, and role-playing, was capable of turning harmless fantasies into the most terrifying of real-life stories. And one was about to play itself out in his very own life. Welcome to Fear Files, where we discuss and dissect the most mysterious, terrifying, and mind-bending cases from all over the world. Before we start, we would like to send our thoughts and prayers to the loved ones of Matthew Trussler, who fell victim to the abominable acts described in this case. Before we dive in, let's take a moment to congratulate the sponsor of today's Fear Files video, Raid Shadow Legends, who are celebrating 3 years as one of the top of the Alafia River and is one of the oldest settlements in the state. With its big houses and parks, lakes, and nearby nature trails, Riverview is a favorite among families and couples looking for a place to settle down.
Cool.
It was in Riverview that 26-year-old Melissa Turner and 25-year-old Matthew Trussler bought their first house on White Barn Way in December of 2018. Matthew posted videos of their new house on his Facebook page. In this clip, we see a glimpse of a red-haired Melissa vacuuming the sofa and the cat and the sound of the pair laughing in the background. If social media were real life, you'd be forgiven for thinking this was a happy young couple living in domestic bliss. The reality was anything but. In fact, it would end like this.
I loved him and I didn't want to do that to him. He always tried to hide everything, his drinking, his mental health, and how depressed he was.
She looks so different. The face and everything. What happened? Wait, what?
But let's start with the woman Matthew Trussler was unfortunate to meet, Melissa Rose Turner. At 18, Melissa was, in her words, going through the darkest time of her life. She wasn't the woman she wanted to be. She hated her body and was struggling with depression. Melissa decided to make a change. Fast forward 2 years. Melissa had transformed her health and her life. She had lost 100 pounds and was fitter than she'd ever been before. Understandably, Melissa loved her new life and her new body. Maybe even a little too much. She wanted to share her body with the world and took to posting naked photos of herself anonymously on Tumblr under the handle To Thorn Rose. One night at a party, she got to talking with a girl who had had a similar experience. Only instead of posting her images anonymously, this girl was monetizing her body via adult streaming sites. She was a cam girl, or webcam model. While there's a range of things cam girls are prepared to do, the general idea is to perform live sex shows for online audiences who pay for the privilege. The very next day, Melissa streamed her first video. 3 months later, she quit her 2 part-time jobs at Great American Cookies and Hargenders to become a full-time cam girl. She later said she only meant for it to be a short-time thing to pay off some debts. But a taste of fast, easy money is rarely easy to walk away from. And 2 years later, Melissa showed no signs of walking away. Besides, she'd found considerable success among her online audience, despite the competition, and it had brought her all new financial security. Within a couple of years, though, her new income stream was slowing down. Newer models were taking the lion's share of the viewer's attention. Melissa decided to try a different venue, making and selling her own adult films. During her time as a cam girl, Melissa had built up quite a following. That following now happily paid for the homemade adult film clips Melissa made and promoted on her social media platforms. Those clips increasingly involved cosplay or costume play, where she would dress up and role-play different characters. A common theme in Melissa's cosplay was horror. Every year for the entire month of October, Melissa would release horror-themed cosplay videos for her viewers. For anyone else, it would seem innocent enough. But in light of the events that would follow, it would come to seem more ominous than innocent. One user on a forum later wrote about Melissa's clips, "She shot some really crazy stuff. She was always into bloody stuff." By 2016, Melissa was making serious money,
glad that was a
enough
board.
to open her own studio with her then boyfriend. According to Melissa, cam models had been complaining of not having anywhere private to stream their videos. Melissa's boyfriend spotted a business opportunity, and the pair created a space where cam models could stream their videos for a small fee. For a while, it seemed to be a winning business model, until Melissa posted this.
My ex-boyfriend Dickface, after we had been together for a while, and I had had so many girls asking me about camming, if I could help them, blah, 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 he was like, let's start a studio. Let's have cam rooms. I spent so much time focusing on that, focusing on other people, focusing on other shit, when I feel like I could have done so much more and be so much more ahead of where I am now if I had put all of that fucking time and effort into me and my shit. But it is what it is. Having the studio taught me a lot about working with other people. The studio thing just turned into me doing all the work, me finding the girls, me doing all the editing, all the setup, all the every fucking thing. I did everything, and I'm so goddamn mad.
Why is she whining? I don't get it. If you want to do something on your own, you should understand all the work too. Like, huh? I understand that sometimes the work comes like if you want, like example streamers. People think that when you're a streamer, you doesn't do shit, you just put the game and play a game, but it's not all of that. There's a lot of things also what you need to do as in a streamer. So why she expect if she own a studio that someone else do all the work what she needs to do? Or did I miss something? Like what?
Melissa now had both a failed business venture and a breakup on her hands. But within weeks, that would all fade into irrelevance, because by then she had met and fallen in love with a new man. And this time, it seemed to be the real deal. 23-year-old Matthew Trussler was born and raised in Massachusetts, where he'd earned a degree for himself at Westfield State University. He'd then taken a job as a general manager of an Italian restaurant. Jenna Smith, age 24, a good friend of Matthew's, said Matt was the most fun-loving, hard-working guy ever. He would put anybody in a good mood. By 2015, however, Matthew was ready for a change of scene. He relocated to the Tampa Bay area of Florida, where his brother, Sean Trussler, was already living, and soon found himself a job at a foam technology company. In 2017, Matthew met and fell in love with 24-year-old Melissa Turner. It's not clear precisely what Matthew and the Isn't
me, but something is really off at this couple. I don't know why, but something is really off.
Play actress had in common, but love is unpredictable like that. What we do know is that by late 2018, the pair had become serious enough about their relationship to purchase a house together. The 2-story, 4-bedroom home on White Barnes Way in Riverview. They moved in with their cats and dogs, and a short time later, they were engaged. Trussler celebrated his 25th birthday on January 11th, 2019. On his Facebook page, he wrote, "Quarter century later, and I've got a mortgage, a pup, 4 fur babies, and a wonderful girl. I'm a happy man. I also realized I'm getting older because instead of sleeping in, my ass woke up at 6:30 without an alarm." As for Melissa's social media accounts, they had all been deleted. But among the images that have been salvaged is one of the couple in 2017 at a Halloween party. Both were covered in fake blood. It is a particularly unsettling image given that 2 years later, the decorations would be up for Halloween, but this time the blood covering Melissa and Matthew would be real. There had been signs of trouble in paradise for the pair since the start, though. Later, Matthew's brother described the relationship between Melissa and Matthew as a toxic one, accusing Melissa of isolating Matthew from his family and manipulating him. A neighbor of Melissa and Matthew's described Melissa as crazy. When they first moved into the house, they had a huge party. There was a girl there trying to leave. She was screaming. I ran to the window to see what was going on. I saw the girl being dragged back into the house by her hair. It was weird. What the neighbor had seen was most likely part of a cosplay being acted out, because we know that by this time cosplay, and particularly horror cosplay, had become a central theme in Melissa's online videos and posts. Whatever went on behind the closed doors of White Barn Way during 2019, we'll never know. We do know that within 1 year of moving into their expansive new home, local dispatch would receive a 911 call.
That's why.
It was 8:45 a.m. on October 18th, 2019. Melissa Turner had just found her boyfriend's cold, blood-stained body on the back patio. She didn't know what had happened to him, she said, and had tried to perform CPR, but he was non-responsive. Detective Ryan Lagat.
I need to go back. I didn't hear what happened because I get figured out what's wrong with my shit. Oh boy. So scuffed. If the videos are now better.
The girl being dragged back into the house by her hair. It was weird. What the neighbor had seen was most likely part of a cosplay being acted out, because we know that by this time cosplay, and particularly horror cosplay, had become a central theme in Melissa's online videos and posts. Whatever went on behind the closed doors of White Barn Way during 2019, we'll never know. We do know that within 1 year of moving into their expansive new home, local dispatch would receive a 911 call.
911!
It was 8:45 a.m. on October 18th, 2019. Melissa Turner had just found her boyfriend's cold, blood-stained body on the back patio. She didn't know what had happened to him, she said, and had tried to perform CPR, but he was non-responsive. Detective Ryan Lagasse of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department was one of the first detectives to arrive on the scene. The front lawn of the house had been adorned with ghouls and other Halloween decorations. Out on the back patio was the body of Matthew, long dead, and a distraught Melissa, still covered in dried blood. Melissa told Lagasse the same story she'd told the 911 dispatch operator, that she'd found Matthew and did not know what had happened to him. Lagasse canvassed the area for possible witnesses or homes with cameras. Around the corner, he noticed a Nest home surveillance camera on the front door of a home pointing towards the screened patio where Matthew's body still lay.
So they're gonna
Police
catch it.
asked Melissa to come with them to the station to answer some questions. Once there, she changed her story. Matthew had been drinking all day and had woken from a deep sleep at around 4 a.m., she said. She'd been angry, and he responded by picking up a knife. When she tried to grab it, the blade sliced her hand. Things had escalated further, and he'd scratched her neck and thrown her across the kitchen counter before strangling her. At this point, she picked up the knife and stabbed him in the back. Melissa did, in fact, have a wound on her hand, but it was more consistent with a cut acquired from a hand sliding down a slippery, bloody knife while it was being used. Matthew, meanwhile, in addition to the large wound in the middle of his back, had numerous other cuts, including a large laceration to his upper right bicep, a laceration to the middle of his chest, and a defensive wound on his right forearm. Detectives now examined the surveillance footage recorded from the home around the corner. The footage was chilling and would become the most damning evidence against Melissa and her claim of self-defense. At roughly 4:30 a.m., a female voice is caught saying, "You stay down." This is followed by the sound of breaking glass. At 4:35 a.m., the female voice says, "I hate you." Then, "Get up," multiple times. 2 minutes later, sounds of smacking are heard and yelling, and a female voice again saying, "Get up." So fucking arrogant, "I hate you." And several times, "Go fuck yourself." At 4:43 a.m., additional smacking noises can be heard and a male's voice, but it's unclear what is said. There is the sound of further arguing before the female voice is heard yelling, "No!" And then, "What did I do?" There was also the matter of Matthew's time of death. Matthew had been wearing a smartwatch, which measured his heart rate. That watch revealed that Matthew had no heartbeat for roughly 4 hours before Melissa called emergency services. According to the argument presented by prosecutors, the pair had argued before Melissa had stabbed Matthew multiple times on the pool deck patio. She had not tried to save his life, but instead waited 4 hours, enough time to make sure he was dead, before calling authorities. Police charged Melissa with second-degree murder, which, in the state of Florida, holds a life sentence. Melissa's trial was set to begin in February of 2022. It was delayed due to arguments in court over whether taxpayers should foot the bill for her defense. Melissa had been recorded bragging in phone calls made from jail about the amount of money she had in the bank from her online modeling career.
Testimony is taking place in courtroom 55S here at the Hillsborough County Courthouse today. Jurors heard from crime scene technicians and detectives, but the most compelling evidence came in this afternoon. Nest video from a nearby home that recorded audio of the incident.
As I walked up the driveway, I observed some type of surveillance type cameras.
Ryan Lagasse, a former detective with the sheriff's office, testified he located a Nest surveillance camera at a home adjacent to the crime scene that recorded audio of the incident. Investigators contend a female voice is heard saying, "You stay down," and expletive "die," followed by, "So arrogant,
like
I
that.
hate you."
We ended up struggling back and forth for the knife. I got my hand sliced open.
When I sat down with Melissa prior to the trial, she didn't deny stabbing Matthew Trussler at the home they shared in Hillsborough County in October of 2019. But she claims she was simply trying to save her own life.
He had pushed me into the countertop. I had marks on my stomach from it. And then turned me around and he had his hands around my throat.
Attorney John Trevina is representing Turner. He questions the quality of the audio on that Nest recording and believes the evidence will show jurors his client is not guilty.
So if I understand correctly, you worked for the sheriff's office for about 13 years. And
several of Trussler's family members were in the courtroom today but have held off on speaking with the media. Melissa tells me her heart is broken.
Losing him, losing his family that I loved as my family.
And Turner is expected to take the stand to testify in her own defense either Thursday or Friday. The trial itself is expected to last all week. If the jurors find her guilty, she could face a sentence of up to life in prison.
During the trial, Melissa argued that she was a battered woman who had to deal with Matthew's addiction problems and mental health issues. She'd stabbed Matthew in a moment of genuine fear for her life.
I loved him and I didn't want to do that to him. The last thing that he wanted, and I knew it because he always tried to hide everything, his drinking, his mental health, and how depressed he was. He tried to hide it from everyone. The last thing that he would want was for the world to know any of it.
The jury didn't buy her claims.
The jury did not believe her claims of self-defense.
I wouldn't believe either.
Nor does this court.
Melissa Turner was convicted of second-degree murder and sentenced to 20 years in prison. So, what possessed Melissa to stab her boyfriend multiple times and leave him to bleed out on the patio of the home they'd purchased together? Who can say? Sometimes there is no explanation for evil, and no sense can be made out of a senseless act. Of the abuse claim, Matthew's mother said, sense can be...
Like this woman. I understand every hell couple have arguments, everything. That's alive. You can't live without arguments, and sometimes those just happen. But she take a knife. she had an argument with her boyfriend. She take a knife, a stab, and even yelling him all those stuff. What I forget already. Like, and then when she's a courtroom, she doing a crocodile tears and saying how much she missed him. Like, no, you didn't love him as the first place if you can stop him. Like, what? It's mind-boggling to me. Like, what? What? How you say that you miss and love him if you stab him to death? Can someone explain me how? Like, what? Are you guys familiar with the long man? Welcome to Humans. I'm not sure about the long man. But like mind-boggling this.
Made out of a senseless act. Of the abuse claim, Matthew's mother said,
as the Japanese commercial, no, I have no idea about that.
You and I both know that Matthew was the best thing that ever happened to you.
It's on YouTube, I see.
If you found this story compelling, don't forget to like the video. Comment down below your take on it, and please subscribe to the channel. Also, hit that notification bell.
But it's just mind-boggling. What comes through your brain overthinking that I'm end up being arguing with this person, I'm not gonna stab him, and then I claim I love him so much that now I miss him. People are so selfish. I don't understand. Like, she even had good future on. Like, she even... Yeah, people, yeah. Like, she even had good stuff going on. People liked her cosplay stuff, and apparently she gets a lot of money out of it because she even bragged about it. So why didn't ruin a two family's life? Must have bought the wrong coffee creamer. Yes, something must be on her tap water. Some people are just crazy. But like, cause now she ruined the victim family, and I bet she ruined her own family too because she did this horrible thing here. Oh boy. Eventually they're showing the brutal action. I see nightmare. My human moderator doesn't believe in a humanity and a people. Like what? Oh boy. But that's, oh my god. I love true crime because I can't understand what's going through the thought process, what they do when they make decision. I still like, yes, she ended up arguing with the boyfriend. But what thought process be like, okay, I'm fighting with my boyfriend and I take this knife and I stab him? What the thought process there? I just don't... I don't know how you think that way. It's a good idea. Yeah, I'm a misanthropy. Oh, I can tell. But like, what make people to think that? Like, you can't dig through it. If you could, you will be crazy. Yeah, but this would be like she have good future coming up with the cosplay career and everything. So I just, it's mind-boggling. It's really mind-boggling how how you can do that. And okay, the next video we have is a true crime too. It's this one.
Today we're...
I don't know how to say this one. The bizarre story of Tatsuya Ichihashi. No, long man, no. This is a Tatsuya Ichihashimi. Hey, Superstar Kidsy! Hey, how are you and welcome. Kitty, today we're watching videos because I don't feel well. Zadke, don't be Zaha, don't be Zadke. A long man can come maybe later. I don't know. I have making this thingy here, cause yeah. Oh, that's for the lurk at Zaha. And remember, hydrate and take snacks while you're coding. She watching things she knows, mostly random YouTube stuff while streaming can get you in trouble. Yes! These I know these are safety videos. What I've been take. But yeah, now another true crime video is the how I say it? Bizarre. I don't know. God dang it. Why English have so goddamn hard words? Always. The bizarre story of Tatsuya Ichihashi. Oh, do you take care of yourself? Don't push it too much, okay? That's why we watch videos. So I just be myself when we watch videos, and I have snacks here. A little bit ASMR here. And these are cookies. And then I have ice cold soda here. A little bit more ASMR. Oh, welcome. Maybe someday I'm doing ASMR videos. No, that was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Wasn't he the Japanese cannibal or something? Today we is covering case of a Tatsa I can't read today. Oh my god. Tatsasa Ichihachi, a case known for its particularly bizarre and disturbing detail when 22-year-old Lindsay Hofker traveled to Tokyo to teach English. It was supposed to be the start of an amazing adventure. Instead, it will turn into something so unrepeatable, horrifying. It will become the subject of a best-selling memoir and letter and a movie. As for Linda's a killer, I have no idea. Let's see if this is a cannibal or no.
Covering the case of Tatsuya Ichihashi. a case known for its uniquely bizarre and disturbing details.
I have no idea what I'm hearing.
When 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker
either.
traveled to Tokyo to teach English, it was supposed to be the
English
start of an amazing
yes.
adventure. Instead, it would turn into
English
something
is
so
my
unimaginably
language.
horrific, it would become the subject of a best-selling memoir and later a movie. As for Lindsay's killer, his desperate attempts to avoid identification were so gruesome, they'd earn him a near cult hero status. So prepare yourselves. This is the disturbing story of Tatsuya Ichihashi.
No, maybe this was the one who actually make a murder, and when a police start search him, he actually make a plastic surgery to look in a different, so police doesn't find him. I guess this is that one.
Before we start, we would like to send our heartfelt sympathies to the loved ones of Lindsay Ann Hawker, whose life
thoughts
was
and prayers
ended in
for
such
the
a
victim's
savage
family,
and
of
senseless
course.
way.
Always. Oh,
This
look
story
like
takes
good,
us to Tokyo, Japan, a megacity of 35 million inhabitants, famous for both
35 million people in a fucking Tokyo. Wait, what? Like, a Finland population of 5.5 million, and that's whole Finland. So technically, if we put every person in Finland into Tokyo, it's a super ghost town. Oh my god.
both the ultra-modern and the traditional. Home to anime, manga, electronic mega stores, and more Michelin stars than London and Paris combined. Tokyo is a 24-hour metropolis that combines millennia-old traditions with futuristic technology. Neon-lit skyscrapers sit side by side to historic temples. It was to the Edogawa ward of Tokyo that 22-year-old Lindsay Hawker arrived in October 2007, ready to start her new job at the Tokyo branch of Nova, Japan's largest private English school. Lindsay was from a town near Coventry in Warwickshire, England, where she had grown up in a close-knit family with parents Bill and Julia and two sisters. Lindsay was known for her boundless enthusiasm for life. She was also bright and ambitious, graduating with a first-class honors degree in biology from the University of Leeds in the summer of 2007.
From UK.
After years of studying, Lindsay was ready for a change and made plans for a world trip with her boyfriend of 4 years, Ryan Garside. Lindsay would set off first, heading to Tokyo, where she would teach English before her boyfriend would join her the following summer. Lindsay adapted fast to life on the other side of the globe. She made solid friends with her two roommates, with whom she shared an apartment. Her employers at Nova said she put every effort into her new role. She communicated daily with her friends and family about life in Tokyo. In one email to her sisters, she described how the city of Tokyo felt safe and secure, safer, in fact, than Britain. They were words that would later haunt her family.
Back in days when people actually sent emails
On the morning
for people.
of March 25th, she packed her tote bag with her teaching materials and said goodbye to her roommates and left the apartment on her bike. She would never return again. On March 26, 2007 at 2:30 p.m., Lindsay's father received a call from a staff member at the Nova Language School. Lindsay had failed to turn up for her classes for 2 days in a row. Her roommates had already tried to contact police when Lindsay had failed to return home from work the previous evening, but the message had not been conveyed to the proper authorities within the department. Lindsay's family were distraught. Her father booked a flight to Tokyo for himself and Lindsay's boyfriend, Ryan. At Lindsay's apartment, officers tried to piece together Lindsay's last movements.
Because your daughter
Both her
is
roommates
missing.
and her boyfriend Ryan had vital information to share, and all of it created a clear and chilling picture. 6 days earlier, on March 20th, Lindsay had been traveling home on the train after drinks at a bar called Hippy Dippy Doo when a strange man approached her. He was several years older than her and claimed to be one of her students in her class. But Lindsay knew all of her students, and he was not one of them. Lindsay had politely excused herself and exited the train at her station. She had almost arrived home on her bike when she suddenly spotted the man right behind her, jogging fast. He had tailed her all the way from the station and now pitched up on her doorstep. He asked again if she recognized him.
Oh boy, we already have a
little frightened,
57%
Lindsay repeated
of
that she didn't. This time, he explained that he wanted to go abroad to study and was desperate for an English tutor. He then asked her for a glass of water. Thinking he was simply enthusiastic and maybe a little eccentric, Lindsay invited him into her apartment, where her roommates were both home. Inside, he sketched a picture of Lindsay and signed it with his name, Tatsuya Ichihashi, a phone number, and an email address. Officers now searched Lindsay's room, where they located the sketch the man had given her. Lindsay, her roommates said, had agreed to meet the man in a cafe for an English lesson. They had warned her against it, but Lindsay could see no harm in it, and on March the 20th had set off to meet him at the Duotour Cafe. It was the last time they'd see her. Lindsay's last Facebook message was written on March 20th and had said, "Love you lots. Don't worry about the guy who chased me home. It's just crazy Japan. Miss you."
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, police had pulled grainy surveillance footage from the morning of the 25th of March 2007 at the Duotour Cafe near the station in East Tokyo. The footage captured Lindsay and the mysterious man named Ichihashi ordering drinks at the counter. Lindsay appears to feel awkward, repeatedly pushing her hair aside. The pair sit together at a table for 50 minutes while Lindsay gives him a language lesson. When it's time to leave, Ichihashi makes exaggerated gestures of searching and failing to find his money. This video is kindly sponsored by Babbel, the foremost language learning app, rated excellent on Trustpilot. Here at Beyond Evil, research is a massive part of what we do, so we're excited. On the evening of March 26th, 2 officers had located and arrived at Tatsuya's apartment in Ichikawa. The man who Lindsay had just gotten into a taxi with had, in fact, been watching her for months. 28-year-old Tatsuya Ichihashi lived alone in a 3-bedroom apartment bought for him by his parents in the Chiba Prefecture, a suburban town east of Tokyo. The son of 2 wealthy professionals, his mother was a dentist and his father a brain surgeon, Tatsuya hadn't inherited either his parents' ambition or academic ability. Under his parents' duress, he attended Chiba University and graduated with a major in horticulture in 2005. But he had never worked in the field of horticulture and had spent the past 2 years living off of his parents' monthly allowance. Tatsuya found himself a girlfriend during his time at college, but those who knew him described him as a loner, someone known in Japanese culture as a hikikomori, or someone who suffers extreme degrees of social isolation. He was obsessed with violent manga and for several years had been displaying some troubling behavior. 2 years earlier, he had assaulted a woman on a street while attempting to rob her. The woman had settled out of court with Tatsuya's parents. While at university, Tatsuya had been given a formal warning for stalking a woman. Oddly, his girlfriend later described their relationship as stable and serious. She would visit him several times during his early years in prison. She said Tatsuya was obsessed with physical fitness and would spend hours each day working out at the gym and regularly cycling 15 miles a day. By 2007, however, there were signs that Tatsuya's mental health was deteriorating. He reportedly told acquaintances that he felt he was becoming unstable, but it's not clear whether anyone urged him to seek help. Instead, it seems, he developed a fixation with a random stranger, the young British English language teacher, Lindsay Hawker. According to police, Tatsuya had stalked Lindsay Hawker for several months before working up the courage to approach her on the train. He spotted the logo for the English language school on her tote bag and used it as an excuse to connect with her. He now used the excuse of having no money to lure her to his apartment in Ichikawa. It was a 5-minute drive away. Once outside, Lindsay asked the taxi driver to wait for her while she went in to collect the money. 7 minutes passed with no signs of Lindsay, and the taxi driver drove away. He was the last person, other than her killer, to see her alive.
To get help.
Once at Tatsuya's apartment, police waited outside for him to exit. They were not permitted by Japanese law to knock without proper cause. Knowing his previous allegations of stalking and robbery, they had called for backup. By 8 p.m., 9 officers had assembled on both the ground floor and outside of his 4th floor apartment. 2 hours after the last officers arrived, Tatsuya burst out of his apartment and headed down the building's fire escape. He was barefoot and carrying a rucksack. With several officers close behind him, Tatsuya evaded them by vaulting the last stairway to the ground and sprinting into the street. He was spotted once more by police officers, but once again evaded them by zigzagging through the street. It was the closest they would get to catching him for more than 2 years. As for the location of Lindsay, on the other hand, that would happen much sooner. On Tatsuya's balcony, police noticed a bathtub had been freshly filled with a mix of sand and compost. A potted plant stood next to the bath, as though he had left before having a chance to plant it. And Tatsuya had not quite finished his task. A small white hand protruded from the mixture in the bathtub. Neighbors would later say they heard a heavy scraping sound the evening before, undoubtedly the sound of Tatsuya dragging his bathtub onto the balcony of his apartment.
Oh no.
Police uncovered Lindsay's naked body from inside the bathtub. She had been gagged with a scarf, and her feet and hands had been bound with gardening ties. Bruising across her upper body suggested she had endured a savage and prolonged attack. Both Lindsay and Tatsuya had been trained in martial arts. Lindsay had fought off her attacker bravely, but she was no match for Tatsuya in strength. Egg-sized bruises on the left side of her face suggested that she had been struck repeatedly with a fist, while lesser marks on her upper body were likely the result of collisions with furniture. She had been whipped and strangled so violently that the cartilage in her neck was broken. Her head had been shaved and her hair placed in a plastic bag. Her belongings were found strewn about the room. At 3 a.m. on March 27th, Lindsay's parents received the call no parent ever wants to receive. A body had been found. The trip they had booked to search for their daughter now became a journey to identify her remains. Her father, Bill, said that when he saw her, "I knew it was Lindsay because she was so tall and because she was my daughter, but she was so badly beaten. My life, my soul, just fell from beneath me." Wanted posters containing images of Tatsuya now flooded Tokyo. Soon, 30,000 posters had been distributed nationwide. Some showed chilling pictures of Tatsuya in possible disguises, including the killer disguised as a woman. His images were broadcast across national and international news channels. Sightings of Tatsuya came pouring in from all over Japan. Multiple sightings placed him in Kabuki-cho, a red light district of Tokyo. Police investigated every lead, but he could not be located. Soon, there were rumors that he'd escaped the country or quietly killed himself. Days turned into weeks, and then months. By October 2008, 140 officers had been assigned to the investigation, but despite 8,000 reported sightings and widespread media coverage, police were no closer to finding Tatsuya. By the end of the year, the investigation was stalling. The desperate Hawker family launched a website appealing for information on Tatsuya Ichihashi's whereabouts. Tatsuya's parents, who had remained silent, now came under wrongful suspicion from the public. In response, his mother called a daytime television program and urged her son to give himself up. "It's Mom, Tatsuya," she said in an audio message. "Dad and Mom have decided to speak about our feelings, although we know you won't like this," she said before telling him to contact the police. Later, the couple appeared on television to apologize for their son's crime. In the lead-up to the second anniversary, police printed out life-size cardboard cutouts of Tatsuya to try to raise awareness among the public. The Hawkers returned to Tokyo to plead for information on their daughter's killer. Police increased the reward for information leading to his arrest from 1 million yen to 10 million yen, or the equivalent of about $121,000. Meanwhile, a far sicker interest in the fugitive had been blossoming. Online fan clubs had begun popping up all over the internet, glorifying Tatsuya as an outlaw and a fugitive hero. He became known as Japan's most handsome criminal, nicknamed the Fugitive Sullen Prince and Lord Ichi, and even gaining popularity with young males. Blogs and support groups opened up, dedicated to the murderer. What no one knew, of course, was that the appearance of the man police had been hunting had changed quite significantly in the 2 years since they printed his face on wanted posters across Japan. According to an account he later published in a best-selling memoir, Tatsuya had initially wandered around Tokyo with no money or credit cards and no passport that would enable him to leave the country. He hid out among the tramps in the Flophouse district of the Ibukari Prefecture northwest of Tokyo. It was only when he saw his face plastered across wanted posters that he realized the scale of the manhunt. He took to living his life as a fugitive, covering his face beneath a hat, wearing glasses, avoiding surveillance cameras, and constantly staying on the move. He didn't contact a single friend or family member. But as the nationwide manhunt gained momentum, he turned to more drastic attempts to disguise his identity. He needed to change his appearance, he realized, and took on that task himself. Using a box cutter, he sliced the moles off of his left cheek, markings that had struck him as particularly prominent in his wanted pictures. He then cut off part of his lower lip with scissors in an effort to make them thinner.
He literally make a surgery on his face himself. Oh my god, no, I can't imagine how much it can hurt. The guy looks nice when it's less murder. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. I've been born this way, so I don't even know how to paint a different way.
His first attempt failed when he was unable to push through the excruciating pain. But he did finish the job a few days later in a public bathroom. He then bound up his nose with a thread and needle to make it narrower. While his face healed, he wore multiple surgical masks. Traveling by train and bus, Tatsuya headed south, where he embarked on a pilgrimage of temples in the southwestern island of Shikoku. He wanted to atone for the killing, and when visiting shrines, he would pray for Hawker to come back to life, an idea he got from a novel in which the dead are resurrected after someone who is thinking of them tours those same temples. His paranoia over being recognized consumed him, driving him to seek out further changes to his appearance, this time with the help of a plastic surgeon, though for that he would need money. Using the name and address of a dead man called Kosuke Inoue, Tatsuya took a job at a construction company in Osaka, where he worked for the next 13 months, saving about 1 million yen. He spent most of the money on 2 cosmetic surgery operations, one to acquire
from BuzzFeed Unsolid. Maybe a little bit later. But look at the face! And most of it he done himself. People look weird.
A longer and narrower
People
nose,
weirdos.
and the second to raise the bridge of his nose. He gave false names and addresses at the clinics and failed to return for any follow-up appointments. Colleagues later said he rarely mixed with them, spending most of his time reading comics and watching videos in his room at the company's dormitory. He never removed his red cap or black-rimmed glasses in public. When he was persuaded to join the company bowling trip in April, he hid behind a colleague in a group photograph. We gossiped that he was an odd guy, but I never thought he was the suspect, a former colleague told the Yomiuri Shimbun newspaper. It occurs to me now that he was saving the money for cosmetic surgery. In the end, the attempts to obscure his identity were his undoing. Tatsuya visited a clinic in the southwestern city of Fukuoka in mid-October with a request to change the shape of his mouth. On October 24th, he visited a clinic in Nagoya where he had his nose uplifted. But staff at the clinic were intrigued by the strange scars on his left cheek where he had removed his moles. They reported his visit to police and submitted multiple pictures of the man who had visited their clinic. Police identified the man as Tatsuya. On the 4th of November 2009, police released the images to the press, disclosing that he had undergone plastic surgery. His new image was soon splashed all over the Japanese news. These images showed a very different Tatsuya Ichihashi. He was minus the two prominent moles on his left cheek. He had a thinner bottom lip, a higher bridge to his nose, and a double fold to his eyelids. Tatsuya wrote in his memoir that he froze when he saw the news on TV with his image. My heart raced, he wrote. I gazed at it trembling. He immediately got a haircut and bought a party disguise set, including a beard, sideburns, and mustache, and then headed to the ferry terminal at Osaka. On November 10th, 2009, moments before he was due to set sail for Okinawa, an island in Japan's far south, a passer's-by gaze was drawn to a tall, suspicious-looking youth wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a paper surgical mask. More than 2.5 years after he had become one of Japan's most wanted suspects, Tatsuya Ichihashi was arrested at the ferry terminal in Osaka for the murder of Lindsay Hawker.
This has been a long, hard battle for the Hawkers, and the battle is over. We've worked tirelessly as a family. We've never given in for our daughter. We've never given in. We wanted justice, and we've finally got justice. I'll also just like to thank the Japanese police. After a very bungle start.
A bungle start?
My daughter's murder.
What word is bungle?
They've got their man. They've worked tirelessly, and they've eventually got the man. And the chief officer told me they would get the man sooner or later. We're just so relieved.
Crazy that
part of our
just
life
happened
is
when I
over.
was 7.
I can go down to my daughter's grave this afternoon and tell her. Thank you.
I'd just like to say, you know, I'd like to echo what the parents have said. But also, I hope that our case kind of gives other families some kind of hope. We thank the Japanese press, we thank the Japanese people, but really, it's us that have done this. We haven't given up. Not from day one. All the sleepless nights, all the not eating, all the crying, all the tears.
Alright. Arara. 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 What are we watching? This is end of Bazaar, Tatsuya Ichihashi.
It's all been worth it now, and we've got what we wanted, which was justice for Lindsay.
Kakoi, he's really cool, one blogger posted. When he was arrested, I thought his disheveled black hair and the line along his neck to his jaw made him look so sexy.
No.
Another side. Other fans explained their admiration for Ichihashi with one writing. The son of physicians, he is tall. He has a lean, mean physique, a talent for illustrating, and can converse in a foreign language. Lindsay's distraught family pushed for Ichihashi to be executed through Japan's death penalty procedure. His lawyers, however, successfully argued that he should be kept alive based on the potential for him to be reformed. During his trial, Tatsuya admitted raping and killing Lindsay Hawker, but claimed he killed her by accident when he was trying to muffle her screams for help. He also said that he had attempted to resuscitate her and had called an ambulance, but no evidence has ever been produced to support that claim. According to prosecutors, he had beaten Lindsay shortly after she had entered the apartment and used tape to bind her while he raped her. In early 2011, Tatsuya published a book detailing his time on the run titled Until the Arrest. In the book, he skipped over the atrocities of his crime, the truth of what happened.
A sheep! Arara! 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 Welcome! Hello, sheep! How are you?
Happened that morning, and his motives for killing an innocent woman, instead focusing on his adventures while as a fugitive, living in constant fear of arrest. The book went on to become a bestseller in both Japan and Britain. So much so, the story was turned into a film called I Am Ichihashi, Journal of a Murderer. On July 21st, 2011, the Chiba District Court sentenced Ichihashi to life imprisonment for the murder of Lindsay Hawker. Lindsay's father said of the sentencing, "We wanted justice, and we finally got justice." Her boyfriend, Ryan Garside, said he had made plans to propose to the English teacher who had been the best thing in my life.
It's so
If you found this story compelling, don't forget to like the video. Comment.
I can't imagine those people who was a partner, because they was young. They was their 20s. Mid-20s. And suddenly you're super loved and someone take your partner. I can't imagine how much that hurt and the trauma that you get. Like, holy cow, how you can even survive of that? But yeah, that was pretty interesting case. Like, holy moly, he went beyond that. He never gonna get into the jail. Even fucking plastic surgery. Like, Dino, hey, welcome. How are you? I hope you've been having a wonderful day. It's just mind-boggling that he even beyond went that he removed his own lips and a cheek thingies. It makes me goosebumps. It made me goosebumps. Okay, so hello and welcome. How you doing? How are you? Okay, guys, now you guys can choose, cause we are being watch true crimes. Do you guys wanna watch missing person thingy, or do you wanna see Finnish candies, or hot spicy thingies, or interview, or something about my illness? I'm doing good. Got bitten struck by a wasp yesterday, and I had to work today for context in the motor. Oh boy. I am so badly allergic for the wasps. So I hope you're doing good. How you feeling, your sweet bean? I manage. I try manage. But it's been fun. I love you guys because you guys spend time with me watching these things. All the dingies, all the headband, all behind the ear. Oh, that's the spot. Oh, thanks for the headband, Crimson. There are documentaries of a murder I actually knew about personally growing up. Oh boy. Yeah, the guy I knew makes the Japanese guys look like an angel. Oh boy, how that you can see. But what do you guys want next? Do you guys want to see a finished candies? A missing person thingy? I have 2 hot spicy thingy videos. I have 1 interview and super sorry video about my illness. So what you guys are interesting to see? Or do you guys want to see everything so you doesn't care what we watch next? Okay, maybe I just... Oh, we just... Okay. And then I just put the next video and it's finished candies. There's this guy who called Brian.
Hey guys!
This name is Brian, I'm gonna put his name. Veletse. Brian Veletse. I'm so bad, I'm so sorry. This is from America, this dude. And he gonna taste finished candy so I can talk about candies. I love candies. I love candies. So this is going to be amazing. I can show you my culture because I know what you guys doesn't know much about Finland. So candies are big thing, okay? Everybody like candies. So now we watch candies.
What is going on? My name is Brian and today we are coming back to do a part 2 of American Tries Finished Candies. So big thank you to Therese for making this even possible. She supplied us with part 1 and now she's supplying us with part 2. So big shout out to her. You should see her Instagram page here on somewhere here. And the name is Tepees. So let's get right into it. Let's do this brand new intro.
Why the intros are always louder than the video itself?
Alright guys, so what did you guys think about that intro? I had to specifically make it because of the fact that you guys have been, making this happen for us. You guys were the very first to establish this right here on this channel, so thank you guys so much for all that love and support. And with that being said, how about we kick off this list? Alright guys, so to kick off this list, we're going to be going back to the company Fazer. I hope I am pronouncing that right, but not...
No, he said it wrong. It's a Fazer. The company name is a Fazer. Not Phaser, not Feezer, Fazer.
We have about like 10 or 11 different types of treats, and let's begin this list. So very first on our list, with Therese describing it as a milk chocolate with a soft hazelnut filling. Yummy! We are presenting to you the amazing candy bar named Geisha. Which, by the way, the packaging is very nice. It looks almost like Japanese style, so that's very cool.
Geisha is my favorite.
Jesus, I should not have brushed my teeth before filming this. But alright. Okay. I'm loving the fact that it comes in little chunks. I thought these were Latvian to begin with. Actually, guys, I'm just remembering, I did this on the very first... I did a Latvian episode, actually, a couple of months back, and it's somewhere here on this channel when I just first got in my new hairdo. So, and I actually thought they were a Latvian company by mistake, and it's nice to know that they are Finnish.
They are
Finnish. This is great. So let's take it back. Let's refresh some memories. One for me, and one for the wonderful URX Unicorn. Thank you very much. All right. Let's do this, Blin. Alright, so I'm not gonna lie to you, that was actually really darn good. I could actually taste like the hazelnut in there, and it has that little crunch to it. So I guess they do actually integrate.
Those are super hazelnutties. If you're
they do integrate a little bit of nut in there.
These nuts. Don't eat it.
I'm not even gonna show you guys because it's way too tiny. But yes, it has an amazing smell.
But those are my favorite. Those are my favorite.
Before and after, so it's a really good experience. I really enjoy these.
Got it.
And once again, I'm just very happy to find out that they are from Finland. Alright, so up next, we currently got another, what appears to be a...
To be honest, I am more interested in the way he tried to say these names of the candies and stuff because they are in Finnish. Yeah, we know you love some good nuts, Glitter. Yes! I love my nuts, okay? I love my nuts. But like I said, I'm more interested in the fact that how he say Finnish thing is, and I'm here to say how they write the way the right way to say thing is here.
I'm not sure what that is actually. So it's called Sufeli, also by Faza. When it says here as a description, it's a wafer.
It's Sufeli, not Sofeli. Sofeli.
With a toffee.
Look like a Nicki Minaj.
Ara.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Jacob. And welcome to be a StarArmy. Do I look like a Nicki Minaj? Oh. That's compliment is so, oh my god,
Thank you.
Thanks for the headbutt, Jacob. And Kuro, oh my god, thanks for the raid. Hello, raiders. I am here today.
Thank you.
Johnny, thank you for the raid, oh my god. Hello, other raid. Game the street, oh my god. Oh boy, hello, Kuro, and Johnny, thanks for the raids, both of you.
And Rose?
Alex.
Oh, fuck me.
It is exceedingly unusual for our guests to...
Welcome. And then Johnny's...
Monica programmed it wrong. Monica needs to work on her coding because I'm under the fucking map. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's reload. Let's reload and let's see what happens. Dude, I should make a clip of that and send it to like the developers. I bet you they don't know about it.
So loud today. What the fuck
Last
is going
checkpoint,
on
yes,
here?
for real. Yeah, this is probably something I'm gonna have to do.
Oh, I heard you both had a wonderful stream today, and Johnny, we watched true crime videos, and now we're watching Finnish candy video. And Jacob, arara. But how did your guys' stream went? What did you guys do today? Johnny and Akura. And Emperor, hello. Well, that was a strange clip. Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's always fun when they give the random clips, and it's literally so the randomest clip what you have. It's always fun. I really should make another clip. More clip is a better clip. I played DD. Oh, a Doki mode. I see. I scare myself every time. Understandable. I hate jump scares too. I hate them. Yeah, so there's always so much. Yes. But yeah, today I didn't feel good because of my illness. So I didn't want to cancel my stream. I just canceled for the game. So we have been just watch YouTube videos. We already watched two true crime videos. Now we have finished candy video and we have English today. We have a lot of videos still coming. It always weird clip. I so fucking them up. I'm always hoping the king. That's right about the never tells. It was streaming with Spring Ankle. So, oh boy. English everyday hard, yes. Blame that because English is my third language, okay? Okay? Blame that. Just speak Finnish already, will ya? Okay. I can, okay. If you guys wanna. Okay? seuraavaksi me katsotaan tää video loppuun. Ja siellä on tosi paljon karkkeja. Ja mä rakastan niitä karkkeja. Siellä on paljon karkkeja. Okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm switch for the English so everybody can understand. I talking English so everybody can understand. But yeah, we can continue.
Covered with milk chocolate. So this is the packaging. So fell.
It's what? I take the texting off because it annoys me. So Feli, it's like those waffle type of cookies covered by chocolate. Not my favorite thingy, but if someone buy me, I will eat it. But it's not my favorite. Well, at least you didn't mess up. You are Miko, can't speak English or Japanese. I see. But these are like those waffle cookie type of thing, what being covered by a chocolate.
We have a wonderful bright pink along with a bright orange, well, darkish orange. But it also very similar to the other packaging actually. They're both pink. So
yeah, because they're
okay, so it looks like it's almost like a cookie
Fatser.
inside of it. As you guys can see here, it looks like it's almost like a cookie.
Yes, it's a waffle cookie type of a thing.
Smells great. Smells like chocolate, obviously. And let's try it out.
Wow.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is actually really darn good. That right there, you get to see every single layer and every little aspect of it. So you should see some of the chocolate along with like a little white layer in the middle dividing it. And it seems to have some sort of filling. I love the fact that it's just so crunchy, so chewy,
okay,
like
but it's not
you
my
feel
favorite
the air,
thingy.
like not in a bad way, but
Not
you
my
feel like
favorite
the
thingy.
space in it, and once you crunch down, it all
But
compresses
definitely,
it.
if
And
you
it's
come
just
to
this amazing
Finland
thing to
ever,
just bite into. So
you should taste that.
have to take a last bite before we move on to the next one. So thank you very much. I will definitely keep checking out next time I go to Finland. So up next, we got yet another chocolate, also by Fazer, and this one is a dark chocolate skimmed filling with fruit flavor. Wow!
And if you didn't understand, Fatser is our biggest candy
Jesus Christ,
company
either you are a candy
Finland.
pioneer or Google is your best friend. So that is really amazing, and I'm very glad. So,
Yeah.
without further ado, how about we have some Jim and join our party right here? Big Bright packaging with you. 58. Jesus Christ. Jim has big Big Bright packaging with the word Jim on it.
I literally have cookies. What taste is this Jim bar now?
Very thin. Let me tell you, so I'm not a big fan of dark chocolate if you guys have not seen the very first parts. And now the fact that there's fruit flavors in here, it's genuinely getting me concerned. I like fruits,
these are the yum.
usually not
I
flavored
love the
items.
Jim. And we
But
call Yimi.
let's find out. Oh man, that smells dark as hell. It smells dark. So this one right
I
here
love
reminds me of
dark
Mr. Poop
chocolate.
from South Park. So, let's see. Let's take a bullet.
You like it?
Okay, so so to begin with, I don't know if you guys can see this. This is like a white filament right here, dead in the middle. I would have assumed that it was like vanilla or coconut at any other given day. But as I'm biting into it, I'm starting to feel all sorts of flavors. I feel banana there for sure, which freaking URS unicorn will love.
No, it's not
this
banana.
tastes very, very different. Tastes very odd. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not too sure about this. I'm gonna go as far and giving this one like a 4 out of 10. I'm not a big fan of like, you know, dark chocolate to begin with, and I just don't like the fruit. I feel bananas, which is my most hated fruit, and like a mixture of all sorts of other things. I smell it, I feel it, I taste it. With that being said, I think this is very, very acquired taste. This is definitely not for everyone.
Yeah, that's fact.
I don't see myself continuing eating this one, so I'm gonna happily give this one to URX Unicorn. Here, my love.
He don't like it, yeah.
Gracias.
De nada. All right, guys. So up next on our list, we have something named
like everything.
the Capo. And the way it's described is dark chocolate with rum and
it's
truffle.
a rum chocolate.
Has been for sale in our food store since 1916, and Finland became independent in 1917. So guys, this thing is just as old as Finland. This is freaking great.
I don't like
so
rum.
I'm gonna feel the power.
No. Oh, no, that's bad. No.
I'm gonna feel the rum in here, and it's probably gonna kick my butt because I have been starving myself today. I'm kidding. One bite probably.
That's bad chocolate. If you want to buy bad chocolate, buy that one. It's bad. I don't like it.
Once again, dark chocolate. And rum. Okay. I like alcoholio. Alright. So very, very similar looking to the previous one that we tried out. Very similar looks to Jim. Also the dark chocolate. Wow. Just off smelling it, I can smell the rum.
Yes.
Let's test it out.
No. Okay. Alright. No.
I'm not against this one at all. This one right here is actually really good.
Wait. He didn't like the gimme a bar. What is good? But he actually liked that fucking shit rum. Oh, chocolate. Wait, what? Oh no!
I barely feel the rum. I could smell it more than I could taste it, but I could definitely actually feel the dark chocolate in there. If I focus and I really try to you know, zone in on on my palate, I can really feel the rum like in my taste buds. Nothing that.
In the fact that I don't know any person who liked that chocolate, that decappa. I don't know any person who liked that fucking chocolate, and here we are. One person liking it over good stuff.
I'm gonna get drunk off obviously. And it does have a dark brown filament along with the actual chocolate, so it is consistent. This is really good. I would actually recommend this one to you guys. I'm gonna give this one a 7 out of 10. Alright, so up next, I noticed that we have Batkis, also by Fat.
Batkis!
It's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
But this is not even game. This is not even game. These are opinions. His opinion was wrong. A white chocolate is a king. Fight me. I don't really like a white chocolate, but if it's like half white chocolate and half milk chocolate, I like it. Or the Kinder ones. Kinder white chocolate is good, actually. But Batkis, Batkis mean a shorty. A shorty in English, Batkis. And this is a mint chocolate bar.
Fat said, and this one says mint truffle coat with milk chocolates for sale since 1978. Not so old as the one above. So yes, the previous ones that we have tried are typically older, but this one on the other hand is apparently much newer. Right? So milk chocolate, yes, we're finally back.
This is one of my favorite too. This mint chocolate bar,
Oh my god! For some odd reason, it smells like mint to me. Like I don't know if that's just
really
me.
minty.
Like am I the only one? But I do like the design. It is very, very simple, very nice. Like Jesus, like this is the kind of stuff that we need to sell here in America. Like, so let's check it out.
It's num num num.
Why do I feel like it's cleaning my breath? I feel like my breath is all minty now. This is interesting. I did not expect this.
Cleaning my breath.
Oh? Okay. Wow, I have really mixed feelings about this one. But overall,
brush his teeth
really
if you
chocolate.
feel like that after
I love the packaging.
Eating a chocolate.
This company makes really, really good stuff, by the way, guys. Like, this is awesome, and I love that they have so many selections that you could choose from. But I'm gonna get this one like a 6.5 out of 10. All right, so up next, according to Cerise, we're about to get into the list that she says not many people like, but a lot of people in Finland tend to enjoy. So this seems to be more of like deeper snacks that Finnish people try out. So I'm excited. I'm also nervous because I did read something about like licorice, or let me see, yeah, licorice and salmiakki. Not sure what that is. So next on our list, we have a candy named lakritsi.
Lakritsi means basically black licorice.
The original one, by Fatsid also. And the way it's described is sweet, soft licorice. In my opinion, again, the best licorice in the world.
Yes, that's best black licorice.
Let me tell you guys, I handle licorice very terribly. I have yet to find anything...
I gotta bet he's not gonna like it. I bet he's not gonna like it. And it's sad. Cause black licorice is best thing ever. And the salmiakki too.
And it's black. So, none of that's a bad thing, but I'm just saying, like...
Let's go!
Okay. Oh man, that smells funky. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna bite into a piece of this.
Go on,
I love the fact that the packaging is black and white, and now that I opened it, this is the first time I'm seeing like a black and white candy bar itself, or snack. Let's just bite into it.
Nom nom nom.
Not as bad as I had expected. This is definitely an acquired taste.
Black licorice.
This is really unique. I've never had anything like this. I'm gonna be saving some of this actually for my family members to try out. This is really odd. I actually don't hate it, but I also don't love it. This is so far, I'm gonna say this is the best licorice that I have had. And that says a lot, okay? I got mixed feelings. I can't even put this one on scale. I'm just saying, like, this right here is definitely an acquired taste. If you have never had this before and you're a big fan of licorice, try it out. I feel like you may potentially love it. Me personally, I'm not a fan of licorice to begin with, but this right here actually ended up on my scale as a pretty good. Normal, you know, it's neutral. So I'm gonna consider that to be a good thing. All right, guys. So up next on our list, we have
I'm doing okay. We have a lot of fun here to watch videos, and now we watch Finnish candies. This American dude called what his name was? Brian Willets. And it's been really fun.
Another thing by Moomin. This one is called Moomin Mustika Valdelma Lac Christi. Well, I'm assuming Lac Christi means licorice. And yes, that says this is a sweet soft licorice with blueberry and raspberry.
What he say? Oh, we need to scroll. What he say?
So I'm gonna consider that to be a good thing. All right, guys. So up next on our list, we have yet another thing by Moomin. This one is called.
A Moomi is a kids show in Finnish.
Moomin Mustika. Valdelma. Lac Christi.
Lakritsi. Okay, it was strawberry and raspberry licorice.
I'm assuming Lac Christi means licorice. And yes, that says this is a sweet soft licorice with blueberry and raspberry filling.
Yeah, blueberry.
I'm actually kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so that one now gave me hope for this one. So I'm actually glad I had the chance to try out the first original Lac Christi first.
Like
We're
a
gonna be trying out
because they
our favorite little cartoon from Finland, Moomin.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's a Niskoneiti, Muumipeikko, and Nuuskamoikkonen is that green guy there. I'm so happy that he goes considering. Yes, me too. But yeah, this is a old kids show in Finland. So they make these kids thingies. I don't like these. Those taste bad.
We have the evil little devilish young girl right here, and it's purple nurples. This one is also black, but it has a almost like bubblegum looking center.
The head behind the ear.
I don't know if you guys can see that here on the camera. Hopefully you guys can. It smells like bubblegum. It smells fruity. This one, just the smell of this one already is appetizing much more than the other one for me. So let's test it out.
I watched it in a lot of kids. It's cute. Expect that Purple dinky creepy as fuck.
I think you might have found the first licorice candy that I actually enjoy. This is a really odd but yet really unique mixture.
On the show.
This is like opening my mind to like licorice op.
And yes, if you didn't know, the creepy purple thingy is a girl.
It smells so good. It smells like bubblegum. It has like a bubblegum feel to it. So it's a little bit more chewable, but you still have that hint of licorice. I would say you have like, I'm gonna say the taste is about 70% bubblegum, 30% licorice.
It's not bubblegum.
So you still feel it, but not as heavily.
It doesn't even taste like bubblegum.
This right here, I am able to categorize. I'm gonna say this is a solid 7 out of 10. This is pretty darn good. If I ever find a licorice lover, I'm highly recommending this one.
No, if you're a licorice lover, don't
Thank you so much for sending this, Therese.
Nothing
You
to
are
do with
unique. You
licorice.
actually found something which is really rare. Like, let me tell you, like, people try to cook for me and give me things that I might potentially like, and it's really difficult for people to find. So this right here, really, really good. Thank you so much.
Oh boy.
Alright guys, so before we move on to the next one, I think what made it for me was the blueberry flavor. That's definitely it. There's no other way that I could have, like, you know, gone through that without it. So up next on our list, we have a snack called Sukulaku. And this one is by a different company named Cloetta. This one is described as a sweet soft licorice with chocolate flavored filling.
Yes, it's a licorice with chocolate inside of it.
That? But okay, Cloetta is actually founded in Sweden, but we do have a Cloetta factory in Finland too. That this licorice is Finnish. Okay, got you. So pretty much this is a collaboration between Sweden and Finland that it was able to make this a possibility. So that right there, I love it. Once again, guys, I love it when the world gets together and make things. This right here, let's test the top.
I was gonna say that I don't call it was a Swedish. It is. Call it as a Swedish,
it does have a chocolate center.
They make this thing with the Finnish people,
this
so
one
they
looks
are
even
like
darker than dark.
brother who
I can't even say this is
licorice
black. This is just like a new shade of black. So 50 shades of licorice with brown.
50 shades of licorice.
I can smell more licorice in this one than chocolate.
That's a good. I like that.
This right here, the licorice, mind you, I don't know if it's just this bar in particular. Maybe it was sitting on the shelf for a bit. Maybe through flying over here, maybe it got cold. Whatever the case may have been, but the actual outside layer is actually much harder in comparison to all the other licorice that I've been into.
That's the right thing there.
This is still better than the very first one we tried out.
It's a little bit thicker than
the
the
chocolate
other
filament
licorice.
does take over and really kind of balance out the licorice flavor that I usually dislike. But
oh boy,
I don't recommend this if you have braces. I don't know if you guys have ever had braces. This is kind of like
if you have braces, you should not eat most of the candies.
I've never had braces myself because. Yeah,
those are so good. They sell whole boxes in here. Yes, those are super fucking good. I love those.
Are you guys a fan of licorice? Am I the only one in this world that's not like I don't know. Sometimes I feel like an oddball. Like I'm not a fan of coffee. I'm not a fan of chocolate. Like overall chocolate. And licorice is definitely a no-no
and remember
to me.
snacks.
And then apparently you guys eat mousse.
Hi, Crane.
What the hell? All right, guys. So we're getting close to the end of the list. One quick shameless promotion. I wanted to let you guys know, make sure you are following me on my Instagram page. Links to it down below in the description box. That's just for the sake. Just notice to it down below in the. Let's continue. So up next, we got a candy. Apparently it is pronounced, according to Therese, it is pronounced Sisu.
Yes, this is Sisu. I'll skip, yeah. Yuppe. Arara. 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 I know people spelling this as a gifu because this look like a G and this look like an F, but these are old letters. So it says Sisu. This is S and this is S too. So it's a Sisu, not the gifu.
Also by Cloetta, the same company as that we just tried before. And thank goodness she wrote this paper. I just noticed that she put a warning that they're considered like laxatives, especially after you smoke. So I'm not a smoker, but I really appreciate that she did indicate that. And it actually has the same packaging as the cigarettes
the newer one.
So it has a little corner on the side that you're able to rip amongst. This is very, very unique. Never seen this before. So yes, she did mention that many YouTubers do happen to confuse it with calling it gifu.
Yeah, gifu.
But yes.
But
so
it's
thankfully,
Sisu.
she saved my butt from embarrassing myself, hopefully. And yes. So guys, I am going to give you a warning. According to her, I am going to tell you guys, try your best not to consume this one, unless you guys have to. Or the way she describes
Those
it,
are
if you
my
smoke cigarettes,
favorite,
this is probably one of the best ones to have after a cigarette. So we're only gonna have one little bit. This is unique. I would have mistaken these for Skittles any day. So they have an S on it. For Sisu, I'm assuming. And they're very, very tiny. They come in like these little translucent capsules that are like, I'm gonna say they're like a soft orange, more or less. We're just gonna try one out just for the sake of this video. It has a very dry smell, like neutral. I would say like almost like, I don't know if you guys have ever been to the side of like an old barn, that it has like almost like a wooden smell to it. What the very unique, very interesting.
What?
Let's check it out.
Okay, so it's supposed to be chewable.
Has a little bit of like mint to it, a little bit of like a mint flavoring to it, and there seems to be some very, very, very light touch.
Oh, Bart is interesting.
Like
yes, I was like, what the fuck? I bet he never been smelled an old barn.
Sorry, I'm gonna tap out on this one.
Because there's no chance that smells like old barn.
I never thought I would have to do that with one of these videos, but very unique. I would not recommend these personally.
I recommend those.
And I'm very sorry, Therese, I do notice that you say that there's a couple, and some of them are even covered with sugar. Maybe the sugar ones have like a better taste to them, but these right here, it's definitely gonna require a specific taste.
Like smells like
someone
me
loves,
too.
like,
That will be good smelling
so
fucking
my best
bar.
way to describe that these taste, it's like it's almost like a chewable candy. It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever had those vitamins that have sit in the counter for like 4 or 6 months. They get a little bit harder. So it's a little bit harder to chew. It has
more like
a light fruity
then you
flavor.
Just have bad teeth.
Very more minty. Like as you keep biting into it, you feel like the mint just spread. I would never buy these again personally. Well, thank you, Therese, for sending them over. But I would have never made the investment out of my own pocket for these personally. But regardless, I appreciate you taking them into consideration and sending them my way.
Oh boy!
All right, guys. So we're down to our very last two. Up next, we got a candy name.
He have the red ones. And I think the red ones is the original Salmiakki ones. I might be wrong though.
Salmiakki Ruku.
And these are so yum. These Salmiakki Rutu. Oh, barn flavor. No. They are not all barn flavor. What the fuck?
Right. The way this one is described, it is a salty licorice sweet that apparently most Finnish people, at least the way she describes it, tend to like. I love the fact that this one has the little Finnish logo, the little Finnish flag on there to indicate that it is a real Finnish product. And it looks very unique. It stands out with the red and black, and I'm assuming that's actually how the candy is going to look like.
Yes,
so
they're gonna
this
be
needs
in
to be
those,
by a company named Halva.
a teeny tiny.
Haven't tasted anything by them yet, but we shall try it out. Okay, these ones smell better.
Put it to second
and they're
best
small.
after this. Yeah, they are good
Hello,
too.
darkness, my old friend.
Oh boy, he
Alright,
dropped
guys.
them.
So I just had a mistake. I'm sorry, but we still got some in here. We got more than half the packet in here, so that's really good. So let's check it out. We have 3 of them here on my palm. They're very, very tiny, bite-sized, definitely bite-sized. This is my finger. This is one of them. So very tiny, very consumable. Let's try one for now.
Gonna hate it, yeah, me. Yeah.
You know what these remind me of? Beef jerky. If you guys ever had beef jerky, this kind of reminds me of it. It is salty, and the salt is literally disguising the licorice.
This dude, his taste buds are so fucking off. Smells like old porn. Tastes like an old porn. Beef jerky, no. What the fuck, no. Beef jerky candy, yeah, like what the fuck, no. I start getting offended here, like
you have
what
the
the
texture
fuck?
of the beef jerky, but at the same time, it's
Not
still...
even close, yeah.
The aftertaste is definitely different. I feel like my cholesterol would go high trying these out too frequently. But these taste really, really good. What I like about this is that as I move it around in my mouth, I start feeling the intensity and the saltiness throughout it. The fact that they come in like small fun size, I could see you sharing this with like a family or friends. If you're going out to the park or you're like in the car going on a road trip, I definitely recommend these. I'm gonna give this one an 8 out of 10. All right?
8 out of 10.
All right, guys. So after all that licorice, we're finally ending it on a sweet note. Sweet notes. This last packet that we have here is called Pantetti, also by the company Facet. I could use some sugar right now.
Okay, Pantetti is a panther. If you didn't know, it's me again. Oh, hey, how are you? It's me, Jacob again. You said your name. I see. But
Pantetti.
These are. Yep, I see. I have a new mood. I see. A booby mood. But Pantetti, if you didn't understand, it's in a panther. It's even on the package. A boopsie mood. I see.
Also by the company Facet. I could use some sugar right now. This one also does have, I'm assuming Pantetti is a way of saying panther in Finnish.
Clever,
It also has the Finnish flag on the upper left-hand side or your upper right-hand side. What? Somewhere up on this package itself. It's up here. Okay. Right off the bat, I do notice that it seems to be like a sugary type of flavor. I'm going to assume that it's fruits, and yes, they are fruits.
Candies.
And then it's something called anas, which I'm assuming means bananas. And then a whole bunch of other words that I just cannot understand. But we have a yellow, a green, an original one, which seems to be black, dark blue, orange, and red. So let's give it a shot, guys. Jesus, my doctor's gonna be like, after this video, my doctor's gonna be like, hey, you have diabetes. I'm gonna be like, what? So these little tablets right here are actually more or less the size of like my fingers and what appears to be sugar. And yes, they all smell different. So I'm assuming that says, oh, they're squishable. Okay.
They're squishable.
I'm gonna try the red one.
That
like
candy bag is one of my very. I'm not really fan of Pantetti. But it's just because when I was a kid, I
So it is a chewable tablet. It is covered in by sugar.
A lot.
Not as sweet as I had imagined it to be, but I'm really loving the flavor of the red one so far, which apparently is halon or vadelma, which I'm not sure what that means, but
it's a raspberry.
I like it. I'm assuming it's going to be like a strawberry flavor. But let's try the original one while we're at it.
That one was much softer. And bitter. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Somebody's water.
It's not bitter.
So I'm not sure what the original one is made out of, but whatever this original one is made out of, I'm not liking it so far. But the other flavored ones I would probably love, and I am going to continue eating them as I go throughout my day and week. So thank you so much for sending me sweets. Alright guys, so I'm going to go on a limb that original one, the black one that I tried out, is licorice. Jesus, all this licorice is making like my stomach turn. But I am very glad that you guys are sharing with me what is manufactured there, and I'm giving them a shot. So I really appreciate you guys sending these over. Big thank you to Therese. I would have not been able to film this without your collaborations. Well, thank you so much.
Boy.
So her name on Instagram is Tapiz. Without her help, we would have not been able to film part 1 or part 2 of this. But Jesus Christ, the candies are definitely twisting my stomach because of so many. So we have reviewed over 11 at this point with this final package. All right. With that being said, this does conclude the episode for American Reacts to Finnish Candies. Guys, this was phenomenal. I'm so thankful that I had the opportunity to review this and do this with you guys here. Remember, these videos are being made by people just like you, so make sure you are leaving comments down below in order to let me know what you want to see up next. So before...
Okay, there was so many things what was like, what the fuck he's saying? I like Marianne candies. Oh, those are really good. I like Marianne candies too. But I still, the way he described things, way off to me. Like, it smells like old barn and... Oh, this black licorice is like the beef jerky. Yeah, I can't. But yeah, now you guys can see a little bit of my culture and type of the candies what we have. So if you didn't gather anything out of the video, Finnish people absolutely love salmiakki and black licorice. So yeah, I tried something new, meat in the honey. That's not even bad. There's a lot of honey type of a beef thingies. At least here in Finland, so I don't know. It's not bad. What were those candy bars you showed me before as well? He needed to try those. That's not bad, but tastes good. I don't remember. Samyaki vodka. Yeah, Samyaki vodka. Nightmare, I'm not sure. What candy bars? Samyaki vodka, one of my favorite podcasts. But Nightmare, I have no idea what you talk about. I don't remember. I'm so sorry. But next we have spicy sauce thingy thing. All those chocolate bars, they even had the banana chocolate bar. Yeah, we have. They have all different type of chocolate thingy thingies. Are you putting some jamming alpacas there? But next we have a Gordon Ramsay, because I think chocolate with the vodka. We actually have mint chocolate vodka too. That's a good shit with the hot chocolate. So yeah. But next we have a Gordon Ramsay testing hot sauce. And damn, I need to try. You should. We even have a cookies and a cream, a taste of vodka. That's good too. And we have a cinnamon bun tasting vodka. I'm gonna teach you Polish. I'm gonna teach you Finnish. But yeah, next we're gonna look some hot sauce thingies. And fun fact, I can't eat any hot things and spicy things. Only hot thingy what I can eat is jalapeno, and not even that much of it. So I wanna see how Gordon Ramsay doing, cause Gordon Ramsay, he is funny, okay? I love his TV shows and everything. He's always so funny. You remember the freaking meme, stupid sandwich? It's a legend. It's a legend. I love spicy food, but my butthole hate it. I understand. My mouth hate it, my stomach hate it, and because my illness, I can't even eat. Because of my illness, I can't eat a spicy food. But let's see. Right, I haven't eaten anything yet. So you want to try that? Are you mad? Are you mad? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I don't understand. Why do you want to do that? Oh boy. I take half the bottle. With what? Mad lads, yeah. Really mad lads. Really mad lads. I wouldn't take even a drop of that. Oh, no. Okay, but next video we have from Adventures with the Purpose channel, and they making diving thingies on the American lakes and water, and they trying to find a 16-year Jade Hall. It's a missing person mystery thing. Oh, thanks for the high drink, kids. I'm gonna drink now. So yum. Give me a week and I finish the bottle. Holy fuck. But yeah, we're gonna have a 16-year-old Jaden Hall missing. He's been missing for a year. So this is a missing person case of a true crime dingy. Cause if nobody noticed, I love true crime stuff. They are so mind-boggling.
God damn you.
Officials have confirmed the body found in Jed Hall's car was that of the missing teen. Despite the area being searched multiple times before, AWP found the car within 20 minutes of searching.
Jed Hall disappeared nearly 3 years ago. There was some indications that he was depressed.
No lead, no nothing.
It's wonderful to know that a lot of people care about him.
We crumbled those walls, taking away all hope for a mother that her son is going to drive in any moment. The mom, Amy, was not ready for us to be here.
Okay, if nobody was on my Monday stream where I do get to know me part, I fucking fear deep waters. I fear deep waters. I didn't handle those thingies. And these dudes are diving in the deep waters, deep lakes, deep ponds, deep waters, and try to find missing cars and stuff like that. And yeah, let's see. I'd love to go to coral reef and deep dive. No, fuck no. I never will do that. No, fuck no. Deep waters are scary and beautiful, same place. Yeah, I think, cause if you go like or Mariana's tricks, like the thing is that humans doesn't really know what there are.
I would like to take a moment to thank each and every one of you by simply being here today, liking, subscribing, commenting, and sharing.
Yes,
is the reason why we can come out here and help these families and law enforcement for free. One of the other ways is with episode sponsors from time to time, and we want to thank today's episode sponsor, Deal Dash, who we would like to tell you about right now.
Do you like a deal? Do you like deals?
I love deals.
I love deals. We love deals. It's exciting.
It's almost like they're paying you to play. Matchers, stop what you're doing right now, jump over there, and we appreciate you letting us take this time to talk about Deal Dash. Now back to the show.
It seems like it's American some company.
Matthew Jedediah Hall, known as Jed to all of his family and friends, vanished January 22nd, 2018. He had a height of 5 feet 11 inches, weighed 120 pounds, and his eye and hair color were both brown in color. He was last seen driving a gray hatchback Nissan Versa 2009 with a license plate reading 8BEF732. January 22nd, 2018. At 2:30 a.m., Jed was seen on security cameras at American Heritage Charter School.
2018, he can missing, and he was only 16. That's sad. Thinking that he was only 16. Yeah, that's cause the trick's so deep, we still haven't illustrated something strong enough to wish to... Yeah, the thing is that humans are not going the deepest part of the waters, so you have no idea what type of a monster they're living.
his school just outside city limits. Jed broke a window to enter the school, left a note, a necklace, and money in a friend's locker, exited the school, and left in his vehicle. It is not clear whether Jed left from this point or if he returned home before vanishing. 6:51 a.m., Jed's parents did not see him getting ready for school, and when they checked on him, they found a note.
Emil, hey, how are you? I'm back for the hydrant you pay. I'm gonna drink now. Even though we have materials that will stand to the pressure, we just have no way to pressurizing the cabin or suits to proper level without doing damage to the initial. Yeah. And to be honest, I don't want to even know what Deepwater have. Like
Idaho
those
Falls police officers immediately began a search for the missing teen. Over the next few hours, Idaho Falls Police Department and agencies from the surrounding area searched areas that Jed was familiar with and or frequented, including wooded areas of neighboring counties. Idaho Falls Police Department also conducted interviews with Jed's friends and family. Jed's cell phone was also continuously pinged. However, the phone either died or was turned off at 6:48 a.m. Its last pinged location showed the phone 0.43 miles southeast of the Verizon tower. That area included the nearby river. Has been thoroughly searched for Jed or his vehicle. There are also access points for Interstate 15 and Highway 20 in that area.
For laughing people suffering the hot dogs, yeah. They died on the hot ones.
In the middle of the night, 3, 4 o'clock.
But still, I can imagine.
Nobody down here.
The missing person, Jaden, is only 16. Oh boy. I can just imagine how the parents feels like when 16-year-old
coming into this 4 years later, not having a vehicle, not knowing where Jed is at. Our team specializes in underwater sonar search and recovery investigations. And today might be the day that we find Jed right here in the river.
To bring you guys into what's going on here this morning, we do have the Dr. Phil show here with us, who's covering our purpose while we're covering Jed Hall's story. So there'll be a little bit of change in the flow of what you guys are normally used to, so bear with us. It's an amazing thing that they are here helping spread awareness to our purpose.
Appreciate you meeting up with me. Officially, I am Jared. I know we spoke just briefly on the phone. I come into these, and it's difficult. It's difficult for me as it is for you. You know, you're a mother of a, you know, right now we don't know where Jed is at. And right now, within your family, with you and Alan and others within your family, you have this hopefulness that he's still going to be driving in the driveway. And
every single day.
Every single day. And so that's what makes my conversation so difficult with every family, is because they go through different stages of, are we at the acceptance stage of now we have to be looking elsewhere, but then, and it's, there's no defined timeline for you. So I want you know what you feel is completely natural. That some is like they know immediately within a month or two. Some know after 4 or 5 years. And so I guess kind of coming into this, let me kind of just go down the path of what it is that I know of the entire case and why I've chosen to take this one on for you and your family. We have a YouTube series called Adventure with Purpose, where we focus on underwater sonar search and recovery. We're divers. We identify missing persons who have been missing in their vehicle. We don't take on any cases that are newer than 3 months old, because the families are not yet ready for that. A lot of times your family didn't reach out to us, but a family friend of yours reached out to us more recently, but we've known about Jed for a little over a year and a half now. When we started doing our own investigation into this case, we did not take it on because of there's license plate reader information down in California, which kind of ties into your hopefulness right now of potentially, we'll let you tell your side, that side of your story in a few minutes. So with that, we just kind of stopped our investigation. It's like, all right, I was 16 once upon a time, similar to a story of Jed, where I don't know his complete background, but I had
16 one day, once.
the desire to run away, to start a new life, to go start my millions. That as a 16-year-old, I actually left the entire country. And this is back in the days before Google and where can I go as a young man to just start fresh, to start over, to get away from it all. And I chose Grenada. Out of Encyclopedia Britannica, because like it was an English-speaking country. Sounded like we did something in the 80s with Reagan. Seemed like they didn't hate Americans. And so that's how I ended up down in Grenada. I actually made it out of the US back in the early 90s as a 16-year-old. And so when I come into this and I hear the story of Jed, and we're doing our pre-investigation, we have a direction of travel, of potential travel down into California. Does he make his way to into Mexico to start a new life for whatever reason? Does he make his way into Canada to start a new life for any reason? But this also is not the early 90s. This is 2018, where, now we have,
have a passport to get across the border.
Yeah, IDs, passports, and everything. License plate readers galore everywhere. So we stopped at that point. And we said, yes, we know about Jed. We put it on our big map of potential cases. But we did not move forward, and we did not reach out to you and your family at that time. Now we fast forward, something must have happened in the news. Anytime we start getting a big onslaught, it's usually because there was a reminder in the news of, and so our viewers, with 15 million viewers a month, started reaching out to us and said, hey, do you know about Jed? And I was like, yes, we're very much aware of him. And we just kind of, left at that because of our previous research. But then a past year friend of yours reached out to us, and he really started pushing hard, like, can you please look further into this? We do have the cell phone ping. Can you look further into the license plate reader as well? And so we did our own investigation. It took us a whole 4 minutes with the license plate reader information down in California. And it came back to, yes, it was the same tag number, but it was a California plate. Right. It was not an Idaho plate. It was registered to a 68 Volkswagen Beetle, who happened to live right around the corner from this license plate reader that had picked it up a couple times. So now I come back into this of, I'm 2 years into what started as a hobby of simply getting in the water to clean up the environment, of finding cars, turning this into families that started reaching out to us, viewers that started reaching out to us, said, we see that you have this ability to find and recover cars. There's a lost loved one, their car is missing and they're still missing. Do you think you can step in and help? And so the success of this is we now have 21 lost loved ones that we have brought home in a 2-year period. And some people say, well, what's your success rate? I say, well, our success rate is 100%, that I'm going to give you answers today one way or another of whether Jed is in the area underwater. The success rate that we have had is 15 to 18% of finding a lost loved one. And what we simply go off of, we come into this with the, where did he live? Where did he go to school, or where did he work? Where was he last seen? And do we have a cell phone ping? And within that 5-mile radius has led to this 18%. Now, for the other 82%, it's not a failure. It's still successful in that you have answers as to keeping that hope alive, that he's going to drive in the driveway. And or once, maybe someday we have to come to terms with the, maybe he did end up according to his note. But now, when I'm done here today, I have to be so confident in my skills for what I've done that I have to be able to look you in the eye and, shake Alan's hand at the end of this and say, I have cleared this 100%. There's no reason to wonder about Jed being in the water here anymore. And so then we come back to the investigations that have taken place prior to our arrival today. In speaking with your local detective and the sergeant, it sounds like, there is a dive team in the area. Rumors of vehicles being down there, but nobody seems to know what kind of vehicles or where they're at, or hey, there's a rumor of an ice cream truck. Well, I think that if there really was an ice cream truck down there, it would kind of probably make the news and might be a, hey, whose ice cream truck was it? And hey, we found your truck. And I don't think that story has broken here in Idaho Falls yet. And so, as I was talking to the detective, It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I only trust myself. I only trust my team to be able to look you in the eye and to give you that answer that I did my job. Because we have found lost loved ones in places that other dive teams and other sonar teams have come in and they said that they've cleared.
I love to hear
So that's why I'm here today for you and to give you those answers.
Okay. Sounds good.
From there, if you'd like to share, you know, your story and your heart, and so I don't want to go into your stories as to why you feel like he's going to come back in another, you know, 10 months, that we're within a window that you and Alan are hopeful. Is that a story you'd like to share?
We've had a lot of different thoughts of where he might have gone, what he might have done.
Yes. I really want it.
Maybe he's joined some militia or something like that. The latest theory that we've come up with is maybe he's joined the French Foreign Legion, because supposedly his license plate was tagged in Stockton, which is a port city, and so maybe he caught a boat. He's going to come back after his 5-year stint with the French Foreign Legion, speaking fluent French. So we've got about another year to go.
And I like that you still have that optimism of, you know, and I hope that 100%, I hope that this is true, because even if we don't find Jed today, and he is out there, we're seeing it around the entire world. And if anything, you know, 500,000, 1 million viewers around the entire world will say, all right, here's what Jed looks like. His mom misses him. Jed, you're not in trouble. Just come home, find a way to get a hold of your mom and let her know that you're okay and that you're alive. And that way, you know, she can, you know, you guys can mend whatever happened, and she's going to help work you through.
Oh my God.
If there, I mean, I don't know if he's in any trouble, really. I mean, it's been 4 years. He broke into school, but really there's nothing big that he's going to be in too much trouble for.
He's not in any trouble that we're aware of, unless he's done something since he left here.
Yeah, so. Anyway, so if you are out there, Jed, or if you happen to see Jed or know Jed, you know,
Yeah. Yes! Perfect! I'm dying! I want that voice reading on my channel. That's perfect! I read it because I prefer to hear it. I need that of my voice reading. Okay, Teak, now we need the clip. Oh my God, yes, that was a perfect Z. That was perfect. Oh my God.
get a hold of your mom, or let your so, or the Idaho Falls, you know, Police Department, and let them know. Give them any tips that you have.
Oh boy.
Anything else that we can answer for you and your feelings of us even coming in on this? I mean,
I think it's great.
Okay.
Publicity is good. The more people that know that he's missing, the more likely somebody is to see him.
Okay. Well, I'll do everything I can for you today, and we're going to start here at this local boat ramp, which was the reason for it, is because it was the closest.
Included this.
Yep. And then my feeling is if you know, we've cleared this area, it sounds like he was kind of moving north, and I'm going off of the 2:30 in the morning at the school, a 4-hour window to the last cell phone ping, a lot of time to think and contemplate if this was his decision. That there's no reason why he would have, you know, actually stayed. That he does have the potential of going further north to one of these other areas.
Highway
as well.
right there. There's another highway right.
Okay, I can try. Oh boy! Are you guys happy now? Now I did too. All the free reduced. Yeah, just for that one thing. Oh
there.
boy!
Go in any direction. direction you wanted.
Or south down to Stockton and he jumped a boat, you know, so yeah, all those possibilities are out there. So, but anyway, I'm gonna work on my 18% success rate that brings me into this 5-mile radius right now.
I just hope they go into deep
Thank you very
diving.
much. I'm gonna get on the water.
I'm kind of scared, but I'm curious
How
same
was he as a
time.
child? You know, his hobbies and just who he was as a person.
Jed is a happy kid. Guess he's not a kid now because he's 20. He curious, always wanted to know as much as he could about everything. He was a good student. He would finish the school he was at, kind of let them do their own pace. And so he would finish what he had to do, and then he would tutor the other kids in his class and help them with stuff.
And that was an American Heritage Charter School.
That's an American Heritage Charter School.
But I'm still super pain.
He was just interested in all kinds of things. We traveled a fair amount.
All the videos what we are already watching.
I remember spending days on the beach, going through the tide pools and looking at all the critters, and then looking them up later to figure out what was that we saw, and that sort of thing. He played soccer. He was a good soccer player. Coach always loved to see him show up. He was a member of the Civil Air Patrol, which is an Air Force auxiliary, and he enjoyed flying. They have a small plane here, and they were able to go up in that. He went to...
Ayo! Thanks for the follow, and welcome to the StarArmy! Welcome! But the fact is that I will be watch these true crimes and these hot sauce videos and all funny videos just alone by myself. So it's fun to share even I'm much of a pain. It's fun to spend time with you guys, and you guys make me happy and feel better, and I don't feel alone, because otherwise I've been feel super lonely and stuff like that. So now I don't feel alone. And and hi, hello, and welcome. Oh, and I think I start getting a little bit of sick. I don't know why. I'm always inside, but still I have a little cough and stuff. Why do people always do this? Why are you guys always reading those things? It's just coughing. I don't know how to do those things. Oh boy. Because it's cute. No. Kitsy. Listen. No, they are not cute. No. No. They are so coughing. I don't know how to do those thingies. Everybody else have always a way better aras and ovals than I have. Cute, yeah? No.
To a summer camp with them over in Boise at the air base over there. They got to fly in helicopters and things, and he thought that was great.
Yeah.
Ever since he was little, he had always been saying that he wanted to grow up to be a soldier, and so that was kind of what we were headed for. He was taking college prep classes.
Like Army?
He was planning to apply to the Air Force Academy. My father is military, Air Force, and he actually knows a member of the faculty there. And so we've been in recent contact with them.
When I was a kid, I wanted to go Army
the fall
too.
before they came out for Christmas here.
Yeah, I wanted to go
Christmas
too,
all
but
together as a
because
family.
my illness, I can't go to Army.
He was a good kid. He was helpful. He was working part-time at a local restaurant here, Grandpa's Southern Barbecue. Got to say a plug for them because they're wonderful. He'd been working with them for ages and seemed to really enjoy the work. Just a well-rounded good kid.
So Jed vanished January 22nd of 2018. Bring me into like that time frame that he vanished. Was everything normal? Was this completely like?
I think I should making on my Discord on a channel where you guys can put karaoke songs what you guys want me to sing on the community karaoke thingy because it's look like how much we already have 63% and 20 days left. So I feel like I should this thingy going to happen. At least I feel like now. So I'm gonna do after my stream. I'm gonna do a channel for my Discord server, and you guys can link YouTube karaoke links, songs what you guys want me to do. I have illness. Yes, I am chronic illness. I have a rare disease called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And I don't know if I say it right way because English is not my first language and it's my third language, and EDS I say way differently in my native language. But yeah, I have that. Twitch was great for her, and I allow her to be active despite. Yes! Twitch been helped me a lot.
Unexpected,
I'm
totally, or
Twitch.
I mean, bring me into what was going on at the moment. Was he actively going to school every day? Was he in a specific activity? Like, what was it like at that time frame?
So we just finished Christmas break, and we've been back to school. It's probably been a couple of weeks. Everything seemed to be completely normal. We very rarely fought or disagreed about things.
TOS inside of TOS. But if it's, then you can just link it to me.
Like a typical teenager, he'd grumble sometimes about, oh, I don't really want to do that chore,
Discord,
but he'd do it. There hadn't been any fights in the family. No, like I said, no disagreements, no anger.
So we can watch
he didn't
after
have
this
any
one.
Formal girlfriends or anything like that. He knew a lot of girls who he was friends with. So there was no drama with a girlfriend or anything like that.
So he was happy kid.
Like
there's no drama with the girls.
Absolutely normal.
Happy kid.
The only thing that was different that one particular morning was that my husband was sick with like the flu or something like that, and so he had slept in a different part of the house than he normally did. But that was it. I mean, he was just in a different bedroom, and he hadn't been as engaged with us for the last couple of days because he hadn't felt well, so he'd been sleeping a lot. But I mean, that's just a normal part of life. And so we were completely and totally blindsided.
I can't imagine how
never
that
had
mom
any
feels like.
inkling that anything was happening, anything was going to happen.
He's been missing 4 years, and she still thinks that she's coming home.
It was completely out of the.
This is a government software for search and rescue, and we set up a 5-mile radius here around Idaho Falls. This icon here representing the cell phone ping.
Oh.
Okay. Last radius here. This boat ramp here that's exactly where we're at right now.
Yep.
Now, the other points of interest that we have on this map is a boat ramp to the north, which is just a little bit outside of our 5-mile radius, a boat ramp to the south, which is still in the 5-mile radius, and then another one here to the south, a little bit south of our 5-mile radius. Now, typically our 5-mile radius is what we go off of and when people are missing with their vehicle. A 5-mile radius is what's most successful for us, and we usually end up finding what we're looking for within that radius if our case victim is there. This icon here represents a school. That's the charter school there. Now, to make this complete, we're lacking 2 things on this, and that go with the story, which would be the general area of the home address.
It's so long.
We don't want to put the exact, but if you want to put the, show me where Jed was staying at the time.
Between those two.
Between those two, so let's just say right here. All right, and we have a time frame of, what do we think, 4 hours where we're not sure what happened, 3 to 4 hours.
Between 2:30 when he left the school and 6:37-ish when the last ping was.
Yeah, it was like 6:51 or something like that. Yeah. So we have a 4-hour window we are unaccounted for. Now, the cell phone last pinged in this area here. Did he ditch his cell phone here before he disappeared?
Could be.
It's a very possibility.
Oh yeah.
It's a very well possibility. Now, typically, when a cell phone dies, we have 2 types of shutdowns. We have a hard shutdown, which represents going underwater,
I never heard those things.
Hard crash, phone breaking, and we have a standard shutdown. The battery died or somebody powered their phone down. Do you have any information to the cell phone data that represents how the phone was shut down?
Nope.
All right, so we don't know if it was a hard shutdown or a standard shutdown.
The police might know.
Okay.
Because they got the information about the ping.
Okay.
So
well, we have detectives here, and that's a question that I have on my investigative slate that it would help us if, because if it's a hard crash, we know that cell phone experienced something unusual when it was shut down, and that's typical underwater or it was smashed, broken, and so forth. If it was shut down, we now know it was in a deceptive manner. And in the grand scheme of things, that's a good thing, because we know in a deceptive manner he's disappeared, and that leads us down the theory of he's out there somewhere, and the search for Jed needs to continue. And are there any other points of interest in the case that should be on here that's going to help us? Because knowing his travel and knowing his points of interest are going to help us. Is there any points here locally that he'd like to go to, that he'd like to frequent? Was there a park or any place of significance that would be, sentiment of, emotional value to him?
The 16-year-old come home.
He used to go to the Elks Lodge
after
for the Civil Air Patrol meetings.
Where's that at? On here.
It's that way.
Let's see if we can look it up.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
The Elks Lodge would be
that she had that, but still
So we have the Elk Lodge here off of East Elva.
Yeah.
That's
the
it?
right one.
All right. So we'll add that to the map. And he said he had meetings here?
That was where his Civil Air Patrol meetings were.
Okay.
Thursday evening.
All right, so we have the Elks Lodge there. Any other places of significance that he'd like to go to? Was there a hangout spot with friends?
I mean, he worked at Grandpa's Southern Barbecue, so he went there.
You said Grandpa's?
A lot. Yep, Grandpa's Southern Barbecue. It's on Broadway.
It's going to be right here for West Broadway.
So good food.
Nice, so we're going to add that to our search grid.
Very regularly.
All right, so we have home address, we have school, where he was that night.
Right.
And we know he entered the school, and he was leaving something sentimental to a female friend of his.
So that's another potential spot on the thing. We know that he was visiting that girl that he left the money for and the necklace, and she worked at Reed's Dairy.
She worked at Reed's Dairy?
Yes.
Okay.
And that will be within that 5-mile radius, because he would often
finish necklace work for the girl.
And that's also on West Broadway.
Before disappearing.
He would stop by the dairy to visit with her before he came home.
And in regards to the money that was left in the locker, do you know how much it was?
$1,000.
$1,000. And what else was left along with the $1,000?
A necklace that he had made.
A necklace he made. Oh, awesome. That was very sweet of him, What is there any note or?
Yeah, there was a note.
Okay. Do we know what that note said at all?
Yeah, Dr. Phil's got, had me read it.
Okay, all right. So we have that already.
Hey, can I jump in real quick?
Yeah.
I just want to ask you something. They put down that red marker there. What does that mean?
That means they have a car.
Thank you very much.
Nice to meet
I'm going to get on the water.
Good luck.
Thank you. We usually come into this when the families have already moved through that process of, I do believe my lost loved one is underwater, and so it's even that much more sensitive for me to have these conversations, and that much more difficult to have this conversation. I'm going to clear this for you in hopes that we don't find him. And if we do find him, it takes away all hopes for Amy and for Alan that Jed's going to be driving in the driveway. You heard her. I think he's going to come drive in the driveway any minute now.
Yeah.
And that's difficult to hear. And that's what makes it even more difficult for me to be out here right now. Because it's almost as though I'm like, I don't believe you at all, and that's why I'm here. And I don't like that feeling. I really do dislike being here today. And you might say, Jared, then why are you there? In some small ways, like, well, what if Jed is here and I can give his mom answers sooner than later? But I don't want to take that hope away from her either. I don't know how to explain it. It's hard.
I wouldn't want to be his boots now.
Out here at all right now. Like, it's only 6 feet deep. We did have that shelf like up by the bridge as the channel comes down.
Going to destroy
it got down to, you know, 25, 30 feet.
Hopes and dreams that the boy coming back home.
Hold on. What do we got right here?
Or not. So I wouldn't want to be him. I wouldn't want to be
6
him.
feet of water. It's only a few inches under the water. Right there, what is that? No freaking way. You see that? Give me the camera. Right there.
I don't understand it at all. There's pictures in the thingy. I don't know, understand.
Right side up, on its wheels.
Oh, there's a car?
Let's put a magnet on it. Right here on the, it's right here. I do not like this at all. Because if this is his, like, I just took away all hope from her for what it is we just got done talking about, Josh. And I don't like that.
Oh boy.
God, there it is right there.
I start
14 feet of water right there. Right off that cup. Right here. It's right underneath of us, this far out from shore. Gosh. It's not what I wanted, Josh. It's what I wanted, but I didn't want it. I just wanted it to be a rock.
A bento, like for the prize for the karaoke thingy. And hello, how are you, Bento?
I mean, it's a solid lock. Yeah, let me have that buoy. I want to look that car up.
I'm good, just so with you.
I have a hatchback.
It's been a wonderful stream. I've been having a lot of fun. Oh boy. They find same car. They find same car. Oh my god.
Hatchback car, small.
Oh my god. I'm nervous.
That positioning right there.
Yeah.
Does that have any significance?
Yes, that has where that buoy is positioned is, that means the vehicle that entered there came directly off this boat ramp, floated down, and then rested right there on the bottom. It's classic. That's about, I would say, 75 yards or so here from the boat ramp. So we have a very small vehicle, light in weight, and for the vehicle, a large cabin space. Yes, a Nissan Versa is not big. However, the cabin space compared to the size and weight of the vehicle is a lot of air inside of the vehicle, which makes it buoyant, which is why it will float so far. That combined with the air in the tires, the vehicles will float sometimes 2 up to 10 minutes long. Obviously, if worst case scenario, this is what we're looking for, it's then going to become a crime scene. The authority detectives are here already. If this is not what we're looking for, we're going to dive it, we're going to move on, we'll clear it, but we'll continue our search, and we're going to make the most out of daylight as we can.
Okay. This is what.
Zachary, thanks for the raid. Hello, Raiders. How are you? Nightmare, can you do a shout out? Hello. Oh, I need a hydrant. Thank you for the hydrant.
That's death.
You just
2004, everybody.
You just get game over there on the clip. Oh no! Sausage dribble. Oh boy! Did you have fun? What did you guys do today? Tell me everything. Tell me all your secret. What did you do? Oh no, it's a bright screen again. But hello, I'm a clear star 666, and hello raiders, welcome, and today we've been just watch videos, cause I'm a chronic ill. I have a illness called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And I've been had a bad pain day today, so I couldn't play games. So we've been just watch funny hot sauce videos. We watch true crime. We watch Finnish candy videos, and now we watch this 16-year-old missing person who been missing enough 4 years now, and they trying to look him under the water. So it's been a really interesting and nervous and everything same time. I try not cat girl crypty. Oh, sounds so cute. Cause crypty is small. But yeah, I hope you have wonderful stream and back for the raid again. And welcome all, and I hope you guys have snacks and some drink so you guys can hydrate. It's take a while cause it's been a emotional roller coaster here on this video, cause I give her a big fluffy tail. Oh my god, yes, I want to see that picture. I want to see that picture. It's been emotional roller coaster on this video cause this mom still think after 4 years when the 16-year Jaden boy being missing that he gonna drive back home and these dudes try to make sure that he's not on the water, so they the Fluxel appears. How goes tea? Huh? It's been fine. It's been fine. I try my best being just relax. Fancy pants speaking. Yes, I get it. I might be goldfish. It's take me a little bit time to understand sometimes. Cause English is not my first language. It's not my first language. So all those English jokes and funny things sometimes are beyond, but I understand it. I understand. So that's why I said that it's been fine. It's been fine, and then it's been fun, and I've been just trying to manage because the pain. Take it easy, Glitter. Got the lurk. Thanks for the lurk, Sorry, and thanks for again for the raid. And I hope you the crypty the try is cute. What? Huh? Your accents are Finnish. You're from there? Yes, I'm from Yes, I'm from Finland. Oh god dang it. I'm a Finnish. Yes. I am from Finland. And English is my third language. So yeah. Your accents of I don't sound that Finnish, okay? I hate Finnish accent. They talk so weirdly. How many FinTubers are Twitch gonna recommend me? I don't know. We take over the Twitch. The Fin VTubers take over the Twitch. I feel the sauna coming from your accent. Yeah, maybe the sauna coming. I love the sauna. Sauna's best. And so good night and rest well. I'll post the art updates when it's a little more finished. Haha, get it? Finish it? Oh boy! Satari, I got you. I got you what you mean there. Oh, fucking finish strokes. But yeah, of course, I want to see it. I want to see it. But yeah, I don't know how many Finnish VTubers you already know. It's kind of funny though, because when I 6 months ago when I started being a VTuber, I didn't find almost any Finn VTubers. I think she finishes with the Finnish buns. I know. Yes. And Arc 205. Oh boy. Like I said, 6 months ago when I started being a streamer, I didn't know any Finnish VTubers, but now I've been get a lot of Finn VTuber friends, and it's been kind of fun. It's been kind of fun. So it feels like we are Finnish VTubers gonna pop out now. But yeah, that's kind of fun though.
One of those situations, whereas I'm out on the water, I'm having conversations with Josh of the I don't want to take away your hopefulness that he's going to be driving up the driveway. In the same way that right now, I don't want to say that I found your vehicle
so that's a plus for me.
and I found your son. What I'm going to say right now is I have found a smaller vehicle.
I'm not furry though,
Similar
I'm
in
sorry.
shape
I'm just a Nego
to
girl.
the one that Jed left in.
With my ears.
We do not, until we put eyes on it, and this is where it becomes really difficult for me, because of the,
oh, he's
do we
struggled,
want it
he's
to be, do we
emotional
not want it to
too.
be? As Doug goes down, we're all up here, I'm sure, holding our breath until he comes up and he gives us. So for the next hour,
These ones
is intense for all of
I'm
us.
not superstar.
With
What the
a
fuck,
slew of
Kizzy?
emotions.
Kizzy, what the fuck? I'm not
And
superstar.
it's going to take Doug about 20-25 minutes to get suited up.
Ara,
Hang out on shore if you hang out with your husband right now. While Doug is suiting up, I'm going to continue to scan additional, because we're not hanging our hat on, so there's so much that can still happen. So, all right, Amy, thank you.
You guys are so funny.
That's my life.
Ara.
Too deep.
Wait,
No, it's on his wheels.
A soul common dentist. Why your name is a dentist? Why your name is a dentist? But thanks for the follow and welcome to the StarArmy. What's up, nerds? Dentist. A fun fact, I swear, I fear dentists. I fear them so goddamn much. But I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. How about you? How are you guys? How are you guys? It's me, son. Either in Latin. Soul come dentist. Like what? Dentist? I'm gonna call you a soul because it's more funnier. Because the beer of a soul beer, you know the soul. I'm doing good. I'm glad and happy that you're doing good.
Looks like it's been smashed, like something's ran over the top of it from time to time.
Still,
It's so
I
shallow
don't
at times
get it. Like,
in here.
what the fuck is in this picture? I don't see car. They saying there's a car. Where's the car? I can't see life of me. It says. It's look like ultrasound picture, but not the car. So is that kill the cure? Yes! Soul is the name of the sun. No, Soul is the name of the beer. There's a beer called Soul. So yeah. Is that an alternative? My brain, you guys make my brain hurt. And I tried to find the car here.
Jed is a happy kid. He was a good student. He was a
all
good
the time
kid.
saying that the cheater was happy kid.
It was completely out of the book.
No, it's just the actual name of the star of
Remember
the
plate
central
number?
solar system. Oh!
Had an EF in it.
Yep. Is he calling the sun? Oh my god, they are there! They're going diving! They're going diving!
You've got Doug is able to stand directly on top of the vehicle right now.
Kinda like people who are planet Earth, but its true name is a Terra. Like Terraria. The game.
Some boats have ran over this vehicle multiple times, so it's been hit over the last 4 years, crushing the top of it, similar to what we saw with Nadine Moses
Country of
up in
social
Marine City,
distance
Michigan,
supermax.
where a big
Yes.
barge just came right
Sun
over the top
is
of it.
infinis aurinko.
And we've seen it with other cars as well in shallow bodies of water. Okay.
Oh boy, they're diving,
Okay,
they're
he's got
diving.
the rope and he's gonna go down.
So with Doug popping down just now, it's only going to take him 30 seconds to identify if this is our
See
vehicle or
anything
not.
footage
But what he's going to do
in the water?
is
I wanna see.
he's going to stay down
Even I'm
probably 2
scared,
to 3
but
minutes
I
at
still
least.
wanna
He's
see.
heading around the vehicle right now, working to see if we can get a plate. A plate is going to be a solid 100% yes, this is the vehicle that we're looking for, and he'll do his best to take that off and bring it up for law enforcement for verification.
Oh, what the fuck? We are under the water! And I
did
don't
some
see
additional
anything.
scanning all the way to the end of the island and out. There are 0 cars in this river here.
Wait, what? I come to... Oh boy, that was a troll. Can it just done? Nice. Nice.
Oh my god.
Copy Buster Gaming, yeah. Holy fuck, this looks so creepy, oh my god. But that doesn't look car still to me. I can't understand anything what you're talking under the water. Some too bubbly. Too much bubbles in the mouth. The car plate. It's funny if an older member
If this was
posts
not
copy
our
pastas.
vehicle,
Yeah.
he would not be down there as long as he's down there. He would have already popped up to be like, nope, this is what it is, and we can move on.
Yeah, to strike him. I need to stick near me. Okay, sheep, I'm stick near me. Oh, the car is there still. Also, what's your Swedish? Swedish is my second language.
Well, it doesn't look like he's got a license plate in his hand. Oh, he does have a license plate.
Oh boy! If it's his car,
think that was his license plate. What was that license plate again? Yep, that's the one.
Oh my god, it was the Jada's car.
That's his license plate. It's the same one as that matches the...
So at this point,
see?
Yeah, so it is a Nissan Versa.
732.
It is a Nissan Versa. At this point, this is a crime scene. The authorities are going to take possession of the area. They'll do an assessment as far as recovery is concerned. And obviously, even in regards to the circumstances and what's known, worst case scenario has to be theorized to protect the integrity of the evidence in the vehicle. So until a medical examiner, you know,
find the body in there.
correct. It's his vehicle. I did my assessment of the vehicle. The front windshield is out, rear windshield is out, front bumper's missing, but no heavy damage. It's just current over the years, so forth. I did try my best to make identification. The entire vehicle was silted in. I went in as far as I could through the front windshield. I did place my hands on the shoe. There was nothing in the shoe. However, it is silted in. It's like cement in a sense. There was a bag on the surface. I was able to remove a pistol holster that was empty out of the bag. I tucked it back in the bag and pushed the bag back into the vehicle. So the front end of the vehicle is faced this way. Really easy to recover. All the wheels are accessible.
I fucking disappeared of streets as long as I apparently got 6 from that school.
So we would recommend a rotator at this point for pulling power.
I was pretty okay.
And then
because it's my second language.
And then just keep it. Don't make sure that we're not lifting it up, and don't lift stuff out the back. We're gonna keep it right on the bank and just bring it up with the power. And just lift it up enough just to bring it up.
It is very critical that nothing go wrong. If anything goes wrong in this recovery, you run the risk of losing all of the contents of the vehicle. Yeah. So I will rig each side at where we pick it up, nice and even, set it over here, and then, you know, your medical examiner do the assessment of the evidence in the vehicle on the land, you know. But because those two windows are open, it's critical that nothing goes wrong. Yeah, no,
the parents was not ready because they have so high
As we continue to watch Amy throughout the day,
they have so high hope.
Still not wanting to believe, and I am 100% support her in not wanting to believe that his father was not military, but was law enforcement. You know, that with Jed, you know, has a bug out plan. Is this a red herring? Is this part of his bug out plan? As we continue to find more and more evidence, that bug out plan and those theories become less and less. We now have a tennis shoe in the car. We now have the ammo bag in the car. We now have the holster in the car, which now leads us to believe that this really is the location in which Jedediah ended up.
16 years old. You know, that's heavy. You know, he's a young man who's still a baby in life. And if indeed there are human remains in this car, it's just tragic as it gets, regardless of the circumstances. It's just 16 years old.
So it continues to be a tough one for me because the family did not call us in. They've not yet accepted that Jed needs to be found, regardless of where he's at. The family is much different than we have ever worked with before, and right now, emotionally, working with a family, I continue to say, is the most difficult
guys getting emotional.
that I've ever worked on. For that reason, as a parent. So,
you know, when you lose someone you love and you don't have answers, in order to move forward, you have to put up walls.
Did they read this and play any games? Because I had super bad pain day. So
fortunately for us, we're able to travel the country and provide those answers to nightmares. And it's never closure. It's never closure. You never get over losing someone you love. But having the answers, you know, is going to allow Alan and them to, you know, just move forward and tear those walls down and know what happened. It's a lot, you know, mentally and emotionally. It's just it's an unfortunate set of circumstances that they're going to need moving forward with those answers. We'll bring it right up the hillside right here. What we'll need to do is we'll need to obviously shut down the entire area. That way nobody's coming in or out. I'm sure media will be here soon, so.
Okay, Dino. See you next time. Bye-bye.
I know this isn't, you know, what we were hoping for. It's not. I know we're here to do this, but it's not. As we were discussing, it's not what we were hoping
This isn't This isn't the happy outcome that I was hoping for.
No. No.
But it isn't necessarily the horrendous outcome that it might be. We don't know.
And in the end, I hope that you have your happy outcome. I hope that Jed is
somewhere else, that he ditched the car and ran.
Yes. Yes.
But this was just part of his, you know, red herring, as everybody keeps saying that we have all these little red herrings. So. Yeah, we had a lot of red herrings at the beginning where he was gone off to the mountains and that sort of thing. And I hope that this is just another one.
Yep.
So. All right, well, we'll continue to do what we can today.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, one step at a time.
Are they gonna pick the car? Oh my god, we're gonna see they're gonna pick the car. They're gonna pick the car.
So we have Hendrickson's record service here. They operate out of Idaho, Utah, Wyoming. They have over 100 trucks, rotator, 60-ton, 3-stage Jirdan. This is the most ideal piece of equipment that it's going to take to do this as efficiently as possible. It's got a 3-stage boom, got a total of about 40, 41 feet of boom out. I'm going to go down, I'm going to take these soft shackles right here down and rig the front of the vehicle. We're going to pull it up nice and slow, and then we'll rotate it over right into this grassy area, right on the other side of the rotator.
You make me blushy. Yeah, I look like that. But that's in a huge dingy there. A badunka-dong. Yeah, kitsy badunka-dong.
Everything.
Will he have to go back in the water? Okay, it feels like I'm going to take time to. Oh my god, I don't like it. Oh no no. It's so scary. And all those bubbles. He's so bubbly. Oh. It's so interesting, but sad same time. These motions are so weird. I don't like it. Hiya, sir. Good to see you. How are you doing? Well, I am here, Tommy. And hello and welcome, Tommy. How are you? After 9 hours of driving, my hand hurt a little, but I'm starting on the cube. Oh, nice. And that's a fucking long driving.
I don't know what's going on because I feel like that's the back of the car.
How did you drive that long?
Unless the buoy just has some additional line in it now.
And
tell me,
how are you?
I'm not sure. Unless he's just trying to fill it out some more, or to see if there's any remains and make sure we're not going to lose anything. He's just doing an additional assessment under there.
So cute honey mode. I take my time to make sure is it good? Oh, I see. My hand being busted after 9 hours fucking trying. I can't able to do that at all. Because my illness, my hands are so bad. What doing now? I just woke up. And hey, why not say hey? You're the one
Copy.
like cutest folks around. Oh boy, I'm not cute. No, 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 no. Tommy, no, 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 no. I'm not cute. And good morning if you just woke up. Oh my god, this is so scary and interesting at the same time. When they are under the water. Saving the car. And looking, do they have any bodies inside of it? Or skeleton or whatever, because it's been a 4 year under the water. Fishing trip enough to get on a feed. Oh boy! Oh boy, Satari! Why did you do that? Oh my god! I need to put that on the quotas on my Discord channel. I'm gonna use it then.
So we need to clear this area.
Next time when I go watch my FinTuber friends streams, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. That was funny. That was funny. How heavy that bottle back of the scuba diving bottle is? I have no idea how heavy that. Look like heavy and
At this
big.
moment in time, I believe that Doug's happy with his hook points. You've got the tow guy that has the wireless
I thought of that in the
cable
shower.
controller. Doug will hang out up there next to him and just kind of watch and make sure that everything goes as planned. And in the next probably 4 or 5 minutes, we should see the car begin to surface right here.
Oh, so we see the car. The car incoming. Show the car already. I want to see how it looks like. Oh, there we go, there we go. It looks so dirty. Dramatic suspenses, dramatic music, yeah. Oh boy. It's been 4 years under the water. Why they blurry there? Did that mean the boy is inside of it? I hope not. That leaky bird of color, what a miracle, yes! I hope the boy is not inside of it. I hope he been teach the color there. Well, why then it's been blurry? No!
Doug just came up. He told me there are remains inside there. So, I mean, at this point, obviously, we're going to assume the worst. I just wanted to warn you guys because they are going to kind of drag
They're going to put it right there, yeah.
So, you know, that's So.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Not the closure I don't think we were looking for.
No.
Not really. Not really.
No.
Very, very, very unexpected. Very.
Yeah, they have so high hope that they're gonna
We're
find
still
the
not gonna get
boy
any answers why.
alive after 4 years. Oh boy, so sad. Oh, I've been missing all the yeah. It's fine. There was a 4-year missing 16-year-old Jaden. And now they find the car. And sadly, they find him inside of the car. And if you think he'd be missing for a year,
So the first remains are going to be able to identify it right on the
under
back.
the water.
Got some clothing. They're in the clothing, you know, still dressed.
Okay.
There's.
So you did see some.
Oh yeah, I did identify you.
Okay. I didn't know if there's been anything that was found.
And the mom was not ready for this at all.
Now, let's get the front end over this way. So, Steve? Now, let's get the front end over this way. So, Steve? Now, let's get the front end over this way.
Oh boy, I'm speechless. It's so sad.
God damn you.
Oh, the mom.
Thank you, I think.
I'm sorry.
Huh? You did your job, and you know that side of it's closed up, and you know it's not the ending we wanted, but you know it's an ending, right? So the more we ask,
It's answers is what it is.
it is what it is. Exactly. So,
Do
anyway.
you do hugs?
Yes.
Yeah, I hope to. Like I said, because when we started, the mom said that she one day the boy will coming back home, driving the hallway.
Thank you.
And coming back home.
Thank you.
So he's now in the France or some European country and come back home. So she had so high hope even after 4 years. So I don't know if it's
The car 16-year-old Jed Hall was last seen driving was found in the Snake River in Idaho Falls Sunday morning. Inside, investigators found human remains.
In continuing coverage now, it is now confirmed that the body found in Jed Hall's car is indeed the missing Idaho Falls teen.
Officials have confirmed the body found in Jed Hall's car was that of the missing teen. Despite the area being searched multiple times before, AWP found the car within 20 minutes of searching.
a heel struck. And that car doesn't. Oh, that look gross. Those front wheels doesn't even move anymore. That car looks so nasty after 4 years being underwater. So nasty and dirty. At least now they find the boy and the family get closer and they make the funerals and
think I have a new worst day. It was awful. It's kind of strange in some ways. It's a little better just because we know it's not all those.
What is?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how the mom feels. All this comes from the earth, all the introduce the earth, yeah. It's so heartbreaking. Oh, stuck for the points for the community thingy. Karaoke thingy. In loving memory of Matthew J.D.R. Hall. Oh boy. He was 16, so young. I've been so back for the point for the karaoke thingy. Almost forget. Oh my god. But thank you. Let's bring all them home. Adventures with Purpose is an underwater snore searching recovery dive team. You are welcome. I want to hear you sing. Oh boy, no, you doesn't want to hear that. You not want this. No. I hope you have an earplugs or muting button. Toby, thanks for the points for the community singing glitters. Oh boy. Oh, that was an emotional roller coaster. I still don't know how to feel like. Oh, it was something. I'm a speechless bit of it now. Holy moly. But like I say, at least the family get closer now and they found the boy and they doesn't have to leave. What if, what happened? What if he come back? And what if he not come back? And what if, and oh boy. That was something. But next, if you sing, I will sing someday. Okay. We have 20 days still going on with that community thingy. Collect the glitter dust points. But before we go into this video, I really need to use the toilet really quickly. In 2 seconds. 2 seconds and I'm back. Because I have a story to tell about this video. And it's make me emotional and I need to secure me. But I want to share this thingy with you all guys because this is important to me. And now we have another kitty pussy there. But I quickly BRB and then I'm back, okay? And I'm back. I'm back. I'm back again. Glitter's back, glitter's back, glitter's back. But before we start this video here, sorry, I need to put my fingers back in place. Ow. Ow. Okay. Now they are back in place. Okay, we might be having new followers and new people who doesn't know that I have chronic illness called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And it's a rare thing. My body doesn't produce collagen, and sadly our bodies, everybody's bodies, are made out of a collagen, and my body doesn't do that. So I don't have any collagen on my body. What that mean? That means that humans have over 300 joints, and all my joints pop out of their places. Like 2 seconds ago, you guys heard my fingers. I popped them back in place because they dislocated. And yes, it hurt like a mofo. And I live in chronic pain at 24/7. It's never end. It's always there. Because of my weakness of the muscles and the joints and everything else. And because my body doesn't do the collagen, all my organs, is it the right way? Organs are fucked up. My organs are fucked up. That's why I need to once a year always go and check up my heart, cause my heart is no good. My heart is bad. It's no good. It's no good at all. I can't eat food. I have a lot of problem with the food because of this illness. And my lungs are pretty weak, so sometimes I need extra oxygen and stuff like that. And why I choose this video? Because this is my friend Amy. And how I gonna tell this? And Amy have same disease that I have. She had. She died last year because of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And I can understand that I have what they call it fibromyalgia, and it constant pain. I also do not upper calcium like I should, so it bitter bones. Oh yeah. But she was one of my best friends. She lived in Australia, so we didn't see as many times as we loved to, but we always text and messages and everything else. And 2018, she have this documentary thingy where she talk about feeding tube, because one day I'm gonna have that same type of feeding tube that she had. And yeah, sadly the disease what we have beat her ass up, and last year she died on April last year. So I wanted to show this one because I know many people always ask about my disease, And I am open about my disease. I don't care about my disease because I've been born this way. I don't know any better. But at the same time, I understand people are hard to understand. Everything, but including of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. So it's kind of funny that now I can show you, and I know that Amy will be love to see me showing this one to you guys. So this is for Amy. Okay? She used to make YouTube videos. She have a lot of YouTube videos. She was a YouTuber. And yeah. Oh my god, now I start getting emotional. Okay. Let's see.
If there was somebody in a wheelchair with no arms and no legs, you wouldn't walk up to them and go, why are you in that chair? Why do people feel the need to come up to me and assume that I am anorexic? There needs to be more awareness for feeding tubes and the reasons why people have them.
Yes, I see everything. I see every teeny tiny thing what happens. Why you running? Don't run away. Why you running?
That is ready to kind of be poured into my feed bag. I'm at a point in my health where it's just so unstable, it's so unpredictable, where I can be fine one day and in, well, even the same day, within a few hours, being resourced in the hospital.
Yeah, that's fact. Because of I have the same illness. One day I can be good and other days I can be bad. Like today. Today is kind of bad day because I'm so much pain and I couldn't play games. So I choose okay, I don't want to feel alone, and because when you're stuck on the bed, you start feeling alone. Even you know there's a people who care about you, your family love you, your friends, but when you're stuck, most of the days, it start feeling lonely, no matter what. It is, and like Amy said that, and it's a change so quickly. I can be now quickly, and in 2 minutes, I might be need to call ambulance to me and have to go to hospital. It's bad.
I started getting problems with my health around 15, 16. I was still at secondary school. I was getting like a lot of pain in my legs, and I went to a few doctors and they just kept saying like, it's growing pains, it's growing pain.
I have similar background story than her had.
Palpitations where you can feel your heart beating. They kept saying, oh, it's just anxiety, it's just anxiety. And then eventually I came to be diagnosed with POTS, postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome, and it's basically a heart condition.
I have that too. And I still don't know how to say this freaking long name. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. That's why I have the mashing what I need to also on my finger. I need to follow how my heartbeat is because of this thingy.
I was diagnosed with gastroparesis and then Ehlers-Danlos.
And I have... Oh, Toxic! Welcome, and thanks for being StarArmy. Welcome, hello, how are you? And because I have partially gastroparesis, that's why eating a food is hard. And because of this, I'm gonna have someday feeding tube too. And yes, I have the Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Because I have this, I have everything else. Oh, it's so weird.
That's just going to prime all the air out of the line. I just usually give around 10 mils and I just do that slowly so it doesn't cause too much pain. I have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome type 3, and that is a connective tissue disorder.
I
As far as dislocations go, I get them daily, multiple times a day. My fingers, shoulders, and ankles and knees are my most troublesome joints. Or if I leave the house, I'll put my ankle supports on. The collagen in my body, I have very little of it, so that's basically a protein that holds all your joints together. I crush them up with this tablet crusher, and then I just deliver them, mix them with some sterile water, and then deliver it down my tube with a syringe.
Oh boy.
I lost a lot of weight very quickly, and at that point my doctor said to me, if you keep losing weight at this rate, we're going to have to intervene. I was trying supplement drinks, and even with that, I stopped tolerating them and I couldn't keep my weight up. You've written hate Man United.
Yeah, I don't have... When Amy first started to lose weight, I was a little bit concerned. I did think it was an eating disorder. I really thought that was the case. But realising later on, after talking to her, that that wasn't.
I got a feeding tube because I have gastroparesis, which means my stomach is paralysed and it doesn't empty food properly, so when food goes in, it can't digest.
Hey guys, I have to be really quiet because it is half 2 in the morning. I've been sick about 2 times, just sitting here in the past 10 minutes.
I vomit basically when I eat, but it can be hours and hours and hours after eating. Like the food would just sit there and sit there and sit there. That causes like extreme pain, extreme nausea, general like bloating, discomfort, that kind of thing.
Literally yesterday, I had so much pain on my
Usually really prominent.
Because of food.
It's not like non-existent. My feeding tube stays in 24/7. I've got no other source of getting my nutrition. I depend on it, I rely on it, it keeps me alive. The feed is ready to be connected, so I just connect that like that, and then I just press run on my pump, and then you can probably hear the pump. It's going to start delivering the feed into my tube basically. It can get uncomfortable if I do a lot of talking or laughing because it moves around in your throat all the time.
Yeah, that's my
it does
biggest
cause
scary.
pain, especially in my nose. But it's disgusting. Having something there all the time and rubbing against like your insides, it causes like blisters in your throat. I eat and drink by mouth most days. I try to drink orally as much as I can because I don't want my stomach to just pack up and stop working completely. If my family's sitting down for a meal, I would just have a very small portion. I would just try my best.
That's
because
how
even
I
if I
do.
am sick, there'll be a very small amount of that meal that I will digest, and that's better than nothing. And you know, if I don't, then how am I gonna know if I'm getting better?
I suppose it's sort of like having a little newborn baby. You got to prepare and think, oh, I've got to take that with me, I've got to take that with you, sort of thing, because we're going to be there for however many hours.
Oh boy.
I get a lot of stares from the public. You'd be surprised how many people say little comments or point. If it's a small child, I'll just be like, yeah, okay. You know, they're young, they don't understand. But when it's an adult, I would expect them to have a bit more respect. And if I have to vomit in public, a lot of people assume that I have an eating disorder. I've had many people say things like, why do you do that to yourself? That's disgusting.
A lot of people
like, just eat, it's not that hard. And just silly comments like that. It's not an eating disorder. My stomach's paralyzed.
I love food. I love eating. But it's just my body doesn't work the same as health person.
I have a lot of days where I don't want to go out, and it becomes very difficult when you've got a feeding tube on your face to hide it. There's currently no cure. Things might improve, but they haven't. But at the moment, I'm actually working with my team of doctors to get a gastric pacemaker, which basically is essentially like a pacemaker for your heart, except it's for your stomach, and it's meant to stimulate digestion.
So yeah.
When I was getting my first feeding tube, the first place I went was YouTube, and I typed in, I was like, you know, what is a feeding tube? And then I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do that, because there's gonna be another me that comes along and wants to know about this, and if I can help just one person, then that's amazing.
Yeah,
hey guys, welcome back to my channel. How I kind of deal with people staring at my face, how to remove an NG tube. I get hundreds of comments from people saying, you've inspired me, but I think really they don't realise that they're inspiring me too.
Yeah, she
being able to help people, and I read these comments and it just, you know, it lifts my spirit and it keeps me in a good place mentally. And I couldn't imagine not having that there as a support system now.
What I admire most about Amy, even though she's going through all these dramas, it really doesn't impact on her at all. Some restrictions, obviously, but apart from the stuff she knows she can't do, it doesn't stop her doing anything.
A lot of people think that you can't do things with the feeding tube, like you can't swim, you can't shower, but that is not the case. You can do everything anyone else can do. There's nothing that you can't do with the feeding tube. I want to try and live my life as much as I can to the best of my abilities, but I've just kind of got to go a different way about it, you know, take a different road than, say, the average person.
Yeah, that was short video about EDS. I just wanted to including it because it's something what people always ask about it, and I'm fine. I'm like I say, I'm fully open about it. Talk about my illness like forever, and people sometimes just forget that I am chronic ill in person because I am so popular personality and stuff like that. But it's the fact that I am, and it's never gonna change. I am always going to be sick, and I'm always going to be this way. And when Amy died, it's just remind me of that this disease gonna kill me someday. But most of the time I don't think about it, but it's just fact. And the way we need a food, and because without food, our organs and the body doesn't work. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. And now when I think, it's weird to think that I have something what gonna kill me someday. It's weird to think. It's weird to think, because most of the time I don't think about it. Thank you for the education, Claire. You're welcome. I love to give awareness about my rare illness. And more I've been streaming, more I'm not ashamed of it. And more I accept myself too, because there's a lot of things what I heard about it. But my community being accept me as I am, and that make me feel so super cool and good about myself too. So yeah. But now something happier now, because we get the super sad diving thingy, and now we talk about this thingy. Now we're going to do something, a funny video. And this is spent day with the Jacksepticeye. Oh, I burped.
I'm Anthony Padilla, and I spent a day with Jacksepticeye to uncover the truth about how he went from growing up in an Irish town of just 600 people to becoming one of the top most subscribed channels of all time. He'll address how falling into the darkest times of his life, while publicly at the top of his career, had him questioning his purpose and his reason for existing at all. And he'll address how the power of shifting his mindset caused him to rethink
saw first video about Jack. I think he was annoying because he was so goddamn loud.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
I think he's funny.
Visit BetterHelp.com/Padilla because sometimes existing is exhausting. Now, so when some people look at you, they might see someone with 28.7 million subscribers, 15.5 billion with a B views.
Yeah, don't get it twisted.
A coffee god who owns his own coffee company.
He have his own coffee. I didn't know that. I had 2 diagnoses for lifelong mental conditions just a few years ago, knowing I actually had them change my life. Yeah, I can understand. Because all my life I've been thinking I'm just I am just weird because I feel this weird because I feel different on my body than others because longest time doctor to say that I have growing pains or I just want attention or all those things, but when I turned 16 it was most horrible year of my life, most likely. I couldn't move. I was 24/7 stuck on the my bed. I couldn't go to school. I couldn't move at all. I was so much pain. I was stuck. And then my doctor sent me in physiotherapy, and he was cool guy, like, oh my god, he was coolest guy I ever met. He was so funny, and he checked on me, and he looked at me like, Glitter, this is not hurt, and I was like, no, if you put my joint this way, it doesn't hurt, no, not at all. And he looked at me like, oh boy. And then I knew something is really wrong. When physiotherapists look here weirdly and say, oh boy, then something is wrong. And then he said that, Glitter, this is not normal. Your joints shouldn't go this way. Your skin shouldn't stretch this way. And then he sent me as an gene test thing. And yeah, then the gene test came out, and they say, Glitter, sit down. We need to give you a real talk now. Glitter, no, you not have growing pain. Glitter, no, you doesn't want the attention. You have a condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and this, and then they didn't really talk much it because they didn't really know as much back in the day when I was 16, and it was mind-boggling. I was 16, and it was mind-boggling. I still feel like the day when they say you have this rare condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, I couldn't believe. I was like, this is good fucking joke. You guys lying. And they was like, nope, we not lie. And I was like, holy moly. And that time period when I was 16, we had only 200 people in Finland who had this condition. And I was like, oh boy. In Finland population, we have 5.5 million people and only 200, including me, have this. It was something. It was something. So yeah, Saturday. I can understand. Damn. I mean, I guess Joseph gonna grow older and stop being a lost soul. I never watched his videos. No, he's still. Oh, I've been watched some of his video. I like the mini movie type of a thing. Is they are pretty okay. He's not that loud of there, but the gaming videos he's kind of loud. But he been changed so much. He's not as annoying he used to be, my opinion.
Oh, can that be the
But
title?
yeah.
The Coffee God? You give Mark like YouTube King. I'm like, I'll take anything I can get. The God of Coffee. Yeah.
But I didn't know that he had own coffee
Someone who's
thingy.
raised millions for charity. Shall I keep going?
Please don't. I'm wildly uncomfortable right now.
Do you think that your approach to life and challenges has allowed you to accomplish so much?
Maybe
I
one
think it's
day I have
empathized
own
me.
energy
I think I've always
drink
been someone who's
company.
been able to like see things from other people's perspectives really easily. Being in Ireland and being in like my little bubble, and then you go online and suddenly there's people of all different types
top
of
of the
races and
morning coffee.
ethnicities
Oh,
and beliefs and
that's
sexual
why
orientations,
he
and it
always
was
say
suddenly
top of
like,
the morning.
whoa, my
Oh,
problems don't
now I
mean
get it.
anything. And having like no aspirations
But
or goals,
one day
now
I'm
young,
gonna
and then
have
suddenly
own
having, like, the
energy
doors
drink.
thrown open and being like, here's
Oh,
a massive
company.
playground for you that you can kind of get into, and trying to figure out that challenge and what I was going to do with my life and figure myself out, all kind of like led me in different paths.
And then there's a taste called 666.
I'd like to think so, yeah. I feel like people in general just need struggle.
Oh my god, yes, I want that.
In their life, like all the way back in the caveman
and
days
the
when it's like us versus
energy
nature
drink
kind of stuff. Just having something to kind of like work towards
drink.
all the time is
yes.
good for people, like goals, because you kind of get aimless and a bit bored, and then you get sad. At least I
coffee
do.
God. No. Coffee is good. Yes, coffee is God.
Yeah, because I think that's how we
I don't drink a coffee though. I drink
every
energy
3 or 4
drinks.
years, you kind of like learn something new and overcome.
Other way around, he kept saying that
and it's either you either double down on the things that are like a struggle for you, or you try and like learn from them and break the cycle and move on in a different path.
I also like technology has forced us to live in the past more, because we're constantly being shown images of what we used to look like, what we used to do, and then we're reflecting on how much we've changed and how much we will change. We're never really in the present because
I didn't like him. The green hair area, he was annoying.
Yeah, it's so weird as well, because if you do YouTube like we do, I have like daily versions of myself that people can just go back and watch the chronological order of my life. But it's still weird to have people go back and be like, what you said back then, like 6 years ago, you said you would never do this.
And
now
put
I'm like
me to sleep.
doing it.
How?
Green hair a while back.
How that
like,
impossible?
An Irishman with
How
green
that
hair? I
impossible?
know. What was I doing? Still trying to figure things out. Oh.
People love your green hair phase.
I think it was a very sweet time in my life where everything was just going great and everything was like candy and roses all the time.
Oh boy.
Before I was a cynical veteran, jaded by the industry and the life that I have accrued.
Jacksepticeye is so popular. I don't remember.
To facing challenges always positive?
No, not at all.
remember
I
what
think my way of
PewDiePie
dealing with
making,
stuff years ago was to just like batten down the hatches and not think about it. You know, like every guy from the 90s.
I never figured out
growing up
either.
in that era,
boy,
that generation,
Satari.
like,
being taught to have no emotion?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be macho and cool and not talk
Macho
about
cool.
feelings.
Macho, I'm a macho. I'm a macho man.
I'm happy with the person I am now. So I think I look back on it more positively now. But there was a time when I would not want to deal with those things and not search for answers to anything.
Do you think that you developed your core personality in your childhood?
I think a lot of like my childishness is kind of still present when I do YouTube videos. I went to a therapist for a while and was talking about like what it is to be in this life, and I was like, I want to kill the boy to become the man. And she was like, well, why would you kill the boy? Like, you can be both. Like, let the boy out to play whenever you want. And that was kind of like a huge moment for me where I'm like, I can still be silly and serious at the same time. It's fascinating to like still have that version of myself still kind of be present. That's why whenever anyone's like, are you the same in person as you are in your videos? I'm like, oh, no, it's like different versions of me. It's not like I put it on for the videos or anything. It's just that's way more fun than
I realize I
sitting around
never
watching a
took
TV
it
show. I'm not going to be like,
oh my god, did you see that? I'm still leaving smash.
That was
Here we go, now you know.
Yeah, thank you for doing an impression of a current audience member.
Anyone reacting to this video? And the thumbnail's just.
And what of the Jacksepticeye?
I feel like I was never stressed as a kid.
You're
and now it's like
welcome.
everything that has to
Now
happen.
you
I'm like, oh
know.
god, I need to be here at this time, and then I have a call, and it's like all these things could be really fun if
even
I
more
just
cooler
switch my
now.
perspective of them.
I feel like most of us are super nostalgic for our
I
childhood.
think he
and
done
we think
even
that it's because
interview
it was
for
the time
corpse
period,
husbands
but we are
and
fully
stuff like that.
capable of getting to that point if we just could relinquish some of the stress that we have attached to every single thing that we do.
Oh, do you want me to really blow your minds?
Yes, please.
Oh, everybody who's like, I miss the old Anthony, the
VTubers.
old Sean.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you don't. You miss how you felt
Anthony looked like
back
he
when you were
definitely
watching
cried.
those videos
Yes.
at that time, because you were probably in school, and you probably just came home from school and just watched videos all day and had a great time. But now you're grown up, and now you have responsibilities, and now you're in college, and you have a job.
I want to watch with you guys
probably
after
stressed
this
out a
video.
lot. But you think it's the change in the channel? It probably was a lot of me as well. I'm not putting all the blame on you. I'm so sorry.
No, you are fully to blame.
I grew up in like a really small town of 600 people.
can watch
It's
that
just
too.
so tiny, like everyone knows everyone. It was like pre-internet and pre-phones and everything. Obviously phones existed. I'm not from like the 1900s. Being the youngest in
1900 without
5
phone.
siblings meant that I was always like trying to crack jokes and trying to be as loud a voice as I could to match them. I think that kind of informed where I am now, the kind of like comedy aspect of it. But then my dad had like quit drinking when I was younger, and he had retired by the time I was like 10 years old, and he like quit smoking and everything
To
cold
be
turkey.
honest,
And I
it's
didn't realize how
actually
big an
start
accomplishment that
looking really
was until
old.
like now. My
No
oldest
offense,
brother
no offense,
Malcolm, he
but
went
all
through
the
like
hairy
alcoholism as
face
well.
and
Learning all of that stuff and growing
the
up with it and kind
style
of like
look
seeing
like
what
a
it can
daddy
do taught me a lot when I was a kid, and I was always kind of like scared that addiction was in me somewhere. As hard as it was on them, they taught me a lot of lessons without realizing they were
welcome
teaching
to
me
be
things as they were going.
StarArmy.
So I think even through the
And
negatives,
let's
there was something
go.
positive
We
to learn from
have
it.
this.
And you
The
mentioned that you
follow goal. We
inherited
have the
some
funny
things
number
from
I think a lot of my anxiety.
We get the funny number there. What the fuck?
He was a very like
Thank you.
stern man where he wouldn't ask for
Welcome.
help. It would be like he would get sick from something and have to go to the hospital, and then a doctor would realize something else about him, and then maybe give him medication for it to try it out. But he would never seek out help for the things he had, because he would just suffer silently with it. Health anxiety was something I was diagnosed with earlier this year,
We need
which
to
I've
be
always kind of known
careful
'cause I've
now.
had asthma as a kid, and
Oh,
I'm the type of
boy.
person who sits around. I'm like, oh man, I feel a little weird. Like I have a bit of a headache. That's a tumor, isn't it? And it's growing in my head. I'm pretty sure that's exactly
Yeah, I
what my
still
dad was
miss
going
my
through all
charity
the time.
phones.
And then
Yeah.
like now since his passing, I keep thinking back like, were you happy? That's kind of like my legacy for him, to be like, okay, I can't live with as many regrets. If I have health issues, I gotta seek them out. I gotta figure myself out. I gotta be more active. I gotta be more aware.
And
learn
the
more about
melons
myself to
nightmare,
kind of like
the
break
melons.
those cycles and not perpetuate the same things again.
Did you get along well in school?
The melons.
And you know I can't go without thanking our
juicy
sponsor,
rounded
Surfshark
melons.
VPN, which of course is an app
Oh
and
my
browser
God,
extension that lets
no.
you virtually place your computer. That doesn't quite sound unlimited number of devices with just one account. They offer a 30-day money-back guarantee, so the only risk is that you like it a
30-day money,
little too much and you realize you can't live without it. And if you want me to hook you up, look no further, because I got code Anthony for you to get 83% off in 3 months for free. So visit surfshark.deals/Anthony.
Bruh.
You can just scan the QR code on the screen to go support
I feel
them,
the same.
support
I
us,
feel
and
the
surf
same.
web safely from anywhere. Now back to the world of Jacksepticeye.
Yeah,
Did you get along well
go
in school?
back.
My grades and stuff were never amazing. I was the guy who like fluked my way through it, where I would study like the night before and then get like a high grade. But it's only 'cause I have a really
literally
good memory. I was pretty well liked
we
by most
reached
people,
the
except
funny
some people who
number.
thought I was a
The
douchebag and
69
I was
is
arrogant
there.
and cocky. I think
It's
charisma
kinda funny
and
that
arrogance
Horny
are like
Police
such
was the
close
69
shades
one.
towards one another, so it's up to your perspective how you
The Horny
perceive that.
Police
Because I
was the
crack jokes all
69
the
one.
time and kind of like get inside the moment a lot, and as I've done many times in this interview, which I'm doing right now. Fourth wall break, having like ADHD and not realizing I had it, but feeling really stupid and dumb all the time. I'm like, man, why can other people just like pick this stuff up instantly and like do their homework?
I didn't
and
know
everything?
that.
And I was very bad about doing my homework. And sometimes it would be that you'd need to tear down the other people.
Right.
For like doing their homework and being like, oh God, you're such a like goody two shoes.
Yeah.
And like
So it's a way to shame people for doing what they're supposed to do in school?
yeah, it's like, how dare you be better than me? Irish people are very good at
How
tearing someone
dare
else
you
down.
be
Some
better?
people would be like, man, look at that guy with his mansion on the hill. Someday I'll be up there. And Irish people are like, who does he think he is? Better than the rest of us up in his mansion.
That feeling of comparing yourself to others and feeling stupid in school never quite went away.
God, no. Even to this day, it affects me all the time. I mean, especially doing a job like this where you can factually compare yourself to other people all the time.
There's a number
Yeah.
stating if someone is better than or worse than in terms of success.
Yeah, being in this space is very hard, especially when things are going like really well for a while and then they level off and then they might go down and then you never know if it's going to go back up. Sometimes the algorithm changes and like, whoo, I'm the best thing in the world. And then the next day, no, everyone hates you and you suck. I started exploring my passion in college and then failed and then explored something completely different. I did sound engineering for 2 years. I wanted to be in a studio. I wanted to learn how music was made. Like
You
music
look like
theory,
a
which I
rabbit
was
on the
awful at.
picture where he's smiling with the teeth.
Exactly. A theory is something you have to prove. Can't prove music. I did that for like 2 years and then had the same problem again, where feeling dumb, not keeping up with everyone else. So I left that course and then drifted for a while. I started dating someone from Korea that I met online. And then I thought, okay, I'll go teach English in Korea. So I
has
need
a
a Bachelor of
Korean
Arts to do
girlfriend?
that. So I'll go study hotel management. And it turns out it's hard to run a hotel. But it was during that period I started doing YouTube videos as kind of like a release as well. Super depressed and had no friends or anything and got really anxious. And I would just kind of like
2013, I
wallow
gave
away
my
in games all day
diagnosis.
and like YouTube,
Oh my
searching stuff
yes.
up on a guy called Level Cap Gaming. And then I went to his channel and like really felt at home in the comments. Then one video he did like a vlog. Somebody asked him if he was doing YouTube full time. He was like, yeah, YouTube pays me and I do this as my job. And I was like, what? And I was like, you get paid not only to do YouTube, but to play games? That's sick. And I was like, I'll never be able to do that. But I was like, I'll try it out. So I started doing it myself and people started watching and that was kind of like my wake up moment.
So
to be like,
old YouTube. Oh my god, yes. I remember when
my sort of
people
like
just put the
spontaneous
webcam
personality and my
and
quick
start
wit and
playing the
everything
game
fit
and
so
didn't
naturally
care.
into that. And then I
And
could
now
figure out
you
sound
have to
design
have,
in it.
like,
I could do all these
so
other things
fancy
that I wanted to
camera
do
that you
already,
can
and
even
it just
think
really
into
clicked.
being a YouTuber.
And you said that it kind of helped you get over some of your insecurities. What were the insecurities that you had at the time that you got over?
Oh man, if you go back and watch some of my first videos, listen to that accent.
Hello, all you
beautiful people out there. Hello, all you beautiful people out
Were you
there.
doing a gravelly voice?
Yeah, everything I was doing was like, whoa, let's go over here kind of voice. Because I was like, I wanted to sound cooler and more like intense and like deep in my voice. Because I was like a light-voiced Irish guy.
Yeah.
Also, I just hated how I sounded. It's that classic, like you hear yourself in a tape recorder and then it's like, oh, is that how I sound?
Oh,
like,
boy.
Yes, you absolutely sound like that, but everyone hears you like that. And you're the only one freaking out about it. So I would hear myself in my recordings, and then after a while, I'm like, it doesn't sound that bad. Like, it's fine. So I think having that channel and having that motivation to keep working really helped me gain confidence in myself.
I understand, but I didn't quit my job because I never had a
There was no
job.
time for like
Because of my illness.
So in a sense,
But
it
I still
helped
became
you
a anime
embrace
girl in the
all your unique
internet.
qualities.
Yeah, I think was the breaking moment for me where I was like kind of being somebody else with that voice and that accent, and then realizing that I wasn't really going anywhere. And I was like, if it's not going anywhere, and I'm already putting on a sort of persona early on, why would I keep doing that when I could just be myself?
I'm gonna do this. I'm starting to be now.
But the possibility of if it is going to go somewhere, I'd rather be myself than someone else. And that's when I started to lean into the more Irish stuff, and the top of the morning kicked in.
Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning.
Top of the morning.
My name is Jacksepticeye, and welcome back to
This I don't like. Way too
What's the
hyper.
most stereotypical Irish thing I
Anime
can
boys
think
in
of?
the
My
Hobbit,
accent's
and I
shifted
love
quite
it.
a bit
Oh,
since I started.
see.
I'm way more American sounding.
We love you.
What was your accent like before?
Hurting a load of cats.
I really love somebody too.
Yeah, hurting cats. I don't even know what I sounded like back then anymore. Then I say then instead of den.
Oh, you used to say den?
Yeah, this, that, and the other.
This, that, and the other back then?
Did that, do that, did it?
No.
Damn it. That sounded more like I was from Wisconsin.
Oh, Lord, please don't
as
make
you
me. But
started
it's
being more and more
fact.
yourself,
See, I love
your
you.
videos started
Your
being more
streams,
popular.
and you're always so
I mean, there was
funny,
other
and I
factors like the
absolutely
PewDiePie shout-out and things like
love
that were like a huge
your roboto
motivator where
voice.
If the guy who's at the top of the platform looks at your videos
Every
and says
time
that
when I
think he's
hear
doing
the
a good thing,
roboto
then that
voice,
did more for
there's
me
some
than
pop on
the
my
numbers did. Because I was like, okay, this is it. I need to change what I'm doing. Have way more fun with this, really hit the ground running, get way more consistent with it. And that was where the sort of like 2 videos every day, same time every day kicked off.
And that's 2 videos every single day, not just 5 days a week.
Yeah, that was 7 days a week for 5.5 years.
Holy shit. How many hours were you putting into yourself at that time?
Oh, all day, every day. That would be wake up in the morning, get the first video done, ready for like 5 p.m., record a video, then get the next video done for 8 p.m., and then record something else, then edit both of those, and then go to bed, and then wake up and just repeat the whole thing again. I say if you're in it and it's kicking off and you really enjoy doing it, let your whole being go into it and give over yourself to it. But don't let that happen for like 5.5 years. I think it was like 14 hours a day on content.
So easily 80.
Your hearts for everybody.
Yeah, something like that. It was insane.
But you were growing so fast, like your numbers skyrocketed.
It was like blowing up. It went from like 30K to like 1 million in like 9 months.
Yeah, he blew
And I
up
think
so
by the end of
fast and so
the
quickly.
year
Like,
after, I was at 9 million.
ooh.
That's insane.
Which back then was completely unheard of. And nowadays it's like you have people getting like 2 million subs a month. But for me, it was like 500K every month. And it was consistent for like 3-4 years. Like
It's
2015,
insane.
2016, huge gaming boom. Everything changed to watch time dependent. Gaming just slotted so perfectly into that. The 2017 era, after that, that was when I really started to get like insecure again, and I started to get really contemplative about what I was doing, and I was already kind of like, well, I'm doing this for so long, like what else can I do? Like the 5-6 year hump started to kick in.
From the outside though, you were on top of the world.
Yeah, and that was coming off my biggest year, and I think that that's why it was probably the worst year of my life, because then what goes up has to come down eventually, and you start comparing yourself to yourself and being like, man, I'm not what I used to be.
Was just numbers dropping?
Yeah, and like obviously that stuff can never sustain forever. It's always going to change eventually, but that was the first time I ever had to deal with that sort of like plateau and stuff not gaining, and if you're not gaining, you're losing in this industry. So coming out of that year and trying to like figure out what I wanted to do with myself and how do I deal with that, it got in my head a lot.
The darkest year of life.
Dark that year of 2017 really got?
I have a video on my channel of being like the worst year of my life or something like that, which sounds clickbait but was legitimately true. And at the end of that year, I spent like Christmas alone, and I was just sitting around being like, man, I'm so miserable.
Anytime
and then
I'm
I had
anxiety,
like this moment where I was just like,
stream
man, would it be
content,
better off if
I
I wasn't
remind
here? Would I
myself
be
that
better off if I just
people
killed
do
myself?
streams
But for me, it was
where
just
they
a lot of
sleep.
self-worth issues and a lot of like confidence and self-value and
you've been
just feeling
told,
like the biggest piece of shit ever,
one
that
of
I
my
fail at
stream
everything
that
I'm doing. I'm not
one day
happy
I
with
want
where I
to
am in
do
life.
a sleeping
I have
stream
no
too,
motivation to get out of
because
this
I
or go
can't.
any further. I don't know what to do with my channel, how to fix it. Should I quit? Should I leave? Does that make me a bigger failure? Like asking people for help was the biggest change for me. It took me a long time to realize, okay, I can be happy as Sean outside of Jacksepticeye. And that again was like another massive teaching point for myself that made it easier to come back to working, because I realized that if this ever went away, I could be happy without it. It was in those moments like learning about philosophy and stuff, and realizing that since the dawn of man and consciousness, we've been trying to figure this shit out.
doesn't
So I
matter
got really
what
into like
play or do on
stoicism
my
and
stream.
Buddhism
I always
for a while, and the
have
big
this
Buddhist
feeling,
one that I saw, like a
what
a
if
TED
nobody
talk
come
about
to
it
my
was that
stream?
we're
What if
talking about
there's
like
nobody?
peace and how it attaches
That's
to your
my
self-worth,
biggest,
and
like,
if it's an external factor versus
fear.
an internal factor. And I realized my happiness was very dependent on external factors like YouTube videos and numbers and my audience. Whereas if I'm left internally on my own without that,
I've been always
I
been
have no
stream
happiness.
6 months.
So it's trying to figure out how to be happy on my own when nothing else influences it outside of my own brain.
Back of
And then
my
when I
head,
found that, it was much easier
when I
to
started streaming and there was nobody.
like I've figured out inner peace, guys. Pack it in.
I don't want to go back that.
in the room right now, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between.
Shine a light on me. Thank you.
So I get always really nervous about
Yeah.
that.
Eat it, everyone else.
Seeing life as a
So,
journey
yeah.
to never have yourself figured out, but to constantly
But these are
work on
really
yourself.
interesting.
think
I was
that
there.
is
Yeah, but you're my
what makes living
moderator.
life
As a
day-to-day
moderator, you
so
doesn't
fulfilling,
count
'cause
as a
you can
weird.
constantly be working on yourself.
Yeah.
You can have that to strive to be
I don't
better.
People are
about
always trying to
doing
like figure
some
things out.
silly,
It's like you never get
certain
there.
streams where
When you figure
I
one
make
thing
a
out, something else pops
really
up, and then you figure that out.
sexy
You go back here,
VTuber
and something
model
else pops
and
up.
label it
There's always, like you said, something to work on.
Oh,
The pursuit of
boy.
happiness is just that. It's a
I'm
pursuit.
like,
It's not. There's no goal. There's no end post for that. It's
Hello,
constantly
how
moving.
are you? And remember taking the hydrate and snacks when you're lurking, where you...
I think that anxiety coming with like feeling like you're not good enough for something else, and then somebody else does something that is incredible, and then you get angry at yourself for not
moderator
figuring it out
as a
sooner. Like,
Navier.
why am I not as good as them?
And then it's tempting to say,
So
it's not that
even
cool.
if you was
Yeah, it's not that
there,
cool. I could have done that. I
it's
just
still
didn't think
zero
about it.
because
It's
it
such a
doesn't
toxic
count
way of
as
thinking.
you as a
Because then you don't have to
viewer.
deal with anything else. It's easy to like be standoffish about everything.
Right.
Because then you keep the world at
I
arm's
see
length and
Musket
nothing can
abuse
make you
everybody.
vulnerable.
Hey,
I mean, it's the same with like
that's
toxic
not fair.
positivity.
Yeah.
Which
That's
I
no,
realized
that's
in,
not
like, the last
fair.
few years
No.
is such a thing.
Why
The
why you say
positivity
that?
sometimes makes me feel anxious. Like I
He
would
the
do
one
the
who
littlest
always
things,
bully
and people build
me.
it up into this massive thing. Like, good for you, you did
He
it.
always
So
bully
proud
me,
of you.
and
I'm like, I need a little more like toughness.
I gotta
because
stop
it's
it
not
having
healthy.
that anxiety after
dehumanizing
getting
to
a
feel
terrible
like you're
stream
seen as
experience.
a perfect god.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I just want to live in this middle zone where it's like I can do bad, I can do good. We can drift in and out of it. We don't have to be locked into either of these.
I'm a locked in
We can
the
just be
basement
human
again.
and live our life.
All you can do is take the things from your past
Shoes nightmare. You
and
should tell always everything, everything.
And
Okay.
I try to like
I hope Glitter
be a
treats
bit
you
more
real well,
honest
nightmare.
about that side of
I hope
things. The human experience
I
is
do
hard.
treat
We're
him
going through it all the time. It sucks.
best I can.
Consciousness is a burden sometimes, and we're social creatures, and we should all be
that's
working
something-
together to try and figure this stuff out instead of like belittling one
Only
another.
thing what I can
I've
do.
started to reflect on that, judging other people based on things that they've said in the past.
But
if they're
he
doing
bullies
something
me a
different
lot
now.
too.
And I feel like it's only
So-
natural for humans to say what they think is the best in the moment, grow, evolve, and be completely open to saying something different or acting differently than they said, with technology so freely showing us things that we said in the past, ways that we used
You're
to be,
really lucky that
mindsets that we used to have. It's
I have
almost
been
like
in
we
this
feel
dark room.
guilty in a sense for moving past, for
I don't
evolving,
know
because then you feel like a
how many
hypocrite. Oh, I
days
said I would never do this. I said I would
Oh,
never be this kind
boy.
of person, but here I am doing this thing. But it's natural for humans to grow constantly, but now we're being forced to see
look like
things
the
that we said in the
auditors of,
past and feel like we need
Chris
to remain
Evans.
that way forever.
Yep. Because
I don't
it
know who
also
is
means that
Chris
if you grow
Evans,
past
or
it,
I
it
don't
means that
remember
everything you
him.
did before that is a lie, or you've betrayed it,
I'm
or
good. How
I'm
about
wasting
you?
my time,
I'm
or
doing a better.
everything was fake before that because now I've changed, which is obviously not true. But sometimes going up against negativity means that you're going in the right direction. You're pushing back against something that needs to be pushed back on.
What has been your most bizarre fan
Chris
experience?
Evans
And you know I
is the
cannot and
Captain
will not go without thanking
Ah.
BetterHelp for sponsoring this episode. Therapy has helped reframe my view of the world and myself by allowing me to feel
never really
empathy for my
into
younger self, and therefore understand who I am
Captain
today
America
better.
movies
But therapy can be
or
customized, whatever is right for you, and can be useful in helping with
superhero
motivation
movies
or
anyways.
feelings of depression, anxiety,
And I'm bad with the
stress,
names,
insecurity, or
but
whatever else you
now
might
I
need.
know when
BetterHelp
you say
screens all
Captain
their
America.
therapists to ensure that they have
Now I
experience
know who
and that
you're
they're certified
talking
and
about it.
licensed, and provides customized therapy that offers video, phone, and even live chat sessions with your therapist, so you don't have to see anyone or speak over the phone if that's not something that you're comfortable with. As you may have found out by now, therapy can be expensive, and the price of finding a therapist that you like and that you connect with
Yeah,
can be
therapy can
overwhelming,
be
which is why
expensive.
BetterHelp offers a more affordable alternative to in-person therapy, where you can start communicating with your therapist in less than 48 hours. So thank you to BetterHelp. We're giving I Spent a Day with viewers and listeners of the Uncensored podcast 10% off their first month at betterhelp.com/Padilla.
But I don't know if
H-E-L-P
it's help if you are
Now,
just
back to the
messaging
world
with
of
the
Jackson.
therapist.
What has been your most bizarre fan experience?
Wasn't the BetterHelp thing he pushing
99.9%
and
of them have
upping
been absolutely
scam?
lovely,
I
and
seem to
people
remember.
just come up and they want to
A
share
lot
their
of
life
YouTubers
experience
getting
with you
deep
and like
shit 'cause of
reflect
it.
the lessons they've learned from you back to you, and it's
I have
so
no
heartwarming,
idea.
so endearing. Every now and then you'll get somebody who's less than favorable, who's built you up
I
into
have
something
no idea
that's
if it's
not a
BetterHelp
person,
scam
but
or no.
a caricature.
It's
I had it
American
when I
company,
split
so
with my ex. There was a lot of like upheaval
don't
in the
know.
community with people who
I'm
had
so
like
sorry,
a very
I can't
specific
answer
set
that.
standard for what they thought you were. And I was doing a meet and greet, and everyone's so nice and so lovely. And then somebody came up that I'd met before the year before, and they were like, "Take a picture,
One day
telling
I'm
stories."
going
and
to
everything.
make
And
it
then they were like, "Can I
clear.
ask you a question?"
Meet and
And I was like,
greet.
"Sure." And they like leaned in real close,
I bet
put their
nobody
hand on my
comes to your
chest, and like
sad face.
slowly like went down, and then whispered in my ear, "I wish you stayed single longer." Normally I'd be like so accommodating to everybody and really not want to
boy.
upset the boat or anything. And that was the first time when I like didn't look them in the eye and I would just went, "Thanks." And they like walked off. And that was the first time I ever like didn't buckle under or was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, like what do you mean?" And like tried to find common ground. I was like, "Just bye. That's so uncomfortable. I don't care."
It is tempting to want to make
That
every
will be so
single
uncomfy.
fan, every single person who has allowed you to have the career that you have, feel comfortable in every situation.
And it's hard to realize that sometimes they don't deserve to say the things that they're saying to you.
My worst fear of myself was that I was gonna be someone that would grow into having an ego. What I did was instead I made myself think that I had to be the opposite. I felt like I had to be the most humble person in the world, even if it was hurting me.
Oh yeah. Are you a mirror right now? Because you're reflecting myself back on top of me. It was. No, you're far better looking.
Oh, shut the.
It's the exact same way. You
Shut the
feel
fuck
like you
up.
have to like go completely in the opposite direction and be way too accommodating for everything. That's just giving over your self-worth to other people. Like nobody should have control over
Anthony is
you
really
at that
handsome
sort of
dude,
level.
though.
And I used to think that
He's
my
pretty
goal was to
handsome.
make sure that I had no ego. So in doing that, I also never allowed myself to feel good about the things that I was doing.
Yeah, I have that all the time. You do a cool thing and then everyone else is like, "It's so amazing." I'm like, could have been better. And it just makes me uncomfortable.
To feel like you did well?
Yeah, because I'm like, if it's good, I'll put it out and then the audience will react to it. That'll be the
Yeah,
validation
I feel
need,
that way.
because if it's good,
Everybody
it'll
always
speak for
say
itself.
how goodly I'm doing, and I'd be like, "Oh boy, I'm not
Is it
even
actually cool
good."
if I talk about something I've been working on real
So
quick?
yeah,
for just a quick
I
second?
feel that way a lot of
I
things.
can't say exactly what it is yet, but I feel like I can't hold it in anymore. I'm so excited. That fear that you have in the face, and just go for it and see if you can accomplish it. There's just something so alluring about seeing someone who isn't afraid to face their fears.
Well, thank you. It is very nice to hear because it's that validating thing being like, okay, I'm still here. I'm still like doing the things I wanted to do the way I wanted to do them, and I haven't really drifted from like my core values from the very
just happy
beginning.
every
My one thing
person
that I'll
will,
give myself credit for is like
like,
leveling the playing field in the
make
conversations.
coolly
I'm very good
and success
at
for this
conversing
thing
with
is what they
anybody
want to do.
because I'll always figure out the common ground and like find the jokes
Like
that like
when my
figure
friends
both of us out and be like,
get
okay,
their
this is the zone we live in,
milestones,
and
I'm
then
super
bringing
happy
everyone to, like,
always
a
for
more comfortable
them.
level where they feel like they can open up more and chat more. I think
Because
that
it
that's
made me happy
what I've been best at
when they
is
get
just having that sort of
their
like honest, open,
milestones
sincere
done.
vibe. I just want
And I
people to be
hope
happy.
my
I
friends
just
feel
want
the
to
same way
empathize with
for
people and
me
be
when
nice and
I
have
get
people,
my
like, have a good time and
milestones.
not judge
That
anybody
they are
too
happy for
harshly
me
and
too.
It's like I don't know who I am, so it's like we're all like in it together.
Woo, that was deep.
Yeah, just therapy. And yeah, how's your sex
Fucking
life?
therapy.
fantastic. 3 to 5 times a day, you know.
With yourself doesn't count.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Well, I disagree.
I guess it could count.
I disagree.
Yeah, okay. Well, live your truth, King.
Any upcoming fun projects that you want to hint?
I think I'll do the world's first live stream colonoscopy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But this like narrative stuff and like Iris and building worlds and like directing and acting is always something that I've always kind of been fascinated by. And I get a little bit of that with my YouTube videos, but I've always wanted to do
small movies, short movies. Short movies, it's called short
this Iris
movies.
thing was like the biggest one
Those
I've
are
done
pretty cool what you
production-wise
do.
so far, and had like a whole team, and I got to be director, writer, actor in it.
Any
They're pretty
details
cool,
that
I
you
like
want to
them.
hint?
You're gonna bleep this out, right?
Yeah, bleep it. We'll bleep it out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. People don't know that, and people have been theorizing for a while, but you better bleep that, otherwise
I have no
like
idea what
ruined
he
my
said.
whole story.
Pinky promise.
Okay.
It's bleeped.
It's locked in.
It's locked. In fact, he won't let me go.
Yeah.
He won't let me go.
You swear,
Oh,
right?
boy.
I pinky swear.
Okay.
Where is it that you
Fingers
find
are to
motivation
plug like
to
beep,
do
beep, beep, beep.
these charitable events?
I think just being someone who grew up with very little and then like struggling so much and then finding myself and then getting very lucky with YouTube and having a massive voice on the internet. It's just that feeling of wanting to give back anyway. But then I would do things like Make-A-Wish. I would go to PAX and there would be like 3 Make-A-Wish kids who wanted to meet me. And that's just such a massive eye-opening experience to be like, you could have met anyone. And you picked me? First of all, that was a silly decision.
Wrong choice.
I think just seeing the different walks of life
To
and
be
seeing
honest,
the struggles
if
of so many
someone
different
wants to
types of
meet
people
me
and
as
hearing
in
so many
Make a
different types of
Wish
stories
Foundation,
and realizing how much good you
I
can
will
do
be just crying
rallying
because
your
I'm
whole
emotional
community around
that
something
someone
good and
who
giving
make a
kind of
wish
like
want to
a
see
sense
me.
of hope back to people in a way. And
Like,
I always keep
that
saying
will
that
be
like
awesome,
people
but I will be
inherently want to do
crying
a
like,
good thing.
"Oh,
You just kind of
why
like
do you
have to
want to
steer
see
them in
me
the right
as your
direction.
wish?
So if I can like build that ship and kind of like guide them towards that, then why not? It's fun to do.
I spent a day with Jacksepticeye, and one thing that really sits with me is how he realized his entire sense of happiness was tethered to the outside world, external factors that he had no control over, which makes me wonder how much of the outside world I've linked my happiness to. How much more content would I be if my internal sense of happiness radiated brighter than anything I could receive from the outside?
Oh boy, he was really interesting. Jacksepticeye's thing is, but I swear, Anthony do some point he do he spent time with his Nooks Taco? Oh boy. Here, David and the VTubers. I guess what's coming over to D&D because they go have a great day. Okay, Rio, having a fun with the D&D. And see you later, alligator. Have a fun with the D&D. Oh, there's an iron mouse.
VTubers, derived from virtual YouTubers, are online entertainers who use a virtual avatar generated using computer graphics, often controlled anonymously using motion capture and other virtual and augmented reality technologies. VTubers typically have fully fleshed out backstories and lore to accompany their personas, ranging from pop idols to Satan herself, and create content that spans any and all genres, from commentary to gaming to karaoke. In 2016, Japanese developed Kazuna Ai debuted on YouTube, coining the term VTuber. Within just 10 months, she amassed over 2 million subscribers, paving the way for what has since exploded in popularity, with over 10,000 active VTubers across the globe, amassing over 1.5 billion views per month by October last year alone. My name's Anthony Padilla, and today I'm going to be sitting down with VTubers to learn the truth behind this elusive yet rapidly growing world. Will VTubing continue to remain niche as it gives an opportunity for these unique personalities to express themselves in a way they never could before? Or will its exponential growth into mainstream culture dilute any charm that's ever made it special? Have these VTubers unlocked the secret to reaping the benefits of being an entertainer while maintaining a private lifestyle? Or do they remain anonymous as society's devastatingly microscopic scrutiny of those in the spotlight proves far too overwhelming to ever cope with? Hello, Nyanners!
Nyanners!
Zen!
Hi.
Zen? Oh.
Iron Mouse!
Hello! Oh boy!
Thank you so much for coming on here and teaching me about the world of VTubing.
Oh, thank you for having me.
What do you consider yourself? A VTuber, an eternal, soulless, anonymous entity?
I am an eternal being, but also a VTuber.
An immortal entity that is a VTuber.
VTuber.
And you go beyond just the visual avatar. You actually completely master your voice.
Yes.
Are you typing? Is it text to speech or is it speech to text to speech?
Speech to text to speech.
Oh boy.
What does being a VTuber entail?
Someone who expresses themselves on the internet using a digital persona.
Can it be anything? Does it have to look a specific way?
The most common one is just the anime style. I've seen all sorts of different avatars. Like there's a gun VTuber.
Literally a gun.
Yeah, literally a gun.
Okay.
The other day, I found a fucking lamp.
A fucking lamp.
And he turned on and off every time he would speak. Anything can be a VTuber.
Can you describe the motion tracking and facial expressions that go along with expressing yourself through your avatar?
People use all different kinds of software to capture like their facial movements. Some people use webcams, other people use just phone software.
So you have face tracking. Do you have like something with like jiggle physics tracking going on right now?
A what?
Jiggle physics?
Jiggle physics? Oh, you mean this? Perchance, maybe so.
What draws you to being a VTuber rather than having like a traditional face cam setup?
It's the security in the privacy, and I guess it's just the general idea of being animator.
It allows people just this unique creative outlet that they maybe wouldn't otherwise have due to things like anxiety or disabilities or just any general life circumstance.
How would you describe what it is that you do specifically?
I make a lot of shit posts. I usually play games.
I typically stream on Twitch, and I also have a YouTube channel. Nerdy anime waifu content.
All of us weebs down here in Weebland are so into the waifu content.
You're a weeb too?
I mean, I'm like surface level weeb.
Well, maybe one day I can help you become a degenerate, a proper one.
It's like primarily gaming. Sometimes I do like just chatting streams where I just chat with everybody and watch stupid videos together and comment on them.
Rate toilets and stuff like that.
Yeah, toilet room. I'm an expert on that.
Why do you think that you've amassed such a huge following?
People must have been mistaken and entranced by me, and somehow I must have tricked people into continuing, so it's all a huge mistake.
You feel like maybe you're not deserving of the attention that you have?
Sometimes I'm like, man, what the f is wrong with you? Why are you still here? I'm such a f***ing wreck. I'm a train wreck.
Especially during such tough times, people really want to get their minds off of how scary the world is right now and just kind of enter a world of like funny and unique cartoony stuff.
How long have you been a VTuber?
I started in 2018.
I was dabbling in it for the past couple of years, but I didn't actually have a proper form like this until just last year in July.
I started in 2017.
You're one of the ancients.
Are you calling me old?
I'm just calling you eternal.
Listen, I'm only 6,669 years old. I'm not that old.
Not in the grand scheme of things, no. That's only a fraction of the universe's existence.
I am but a grain of rice in the ocean. Does that mean anything? What the f? Oh boy.
Can you detail your avatar and the lore behind it?
Well, I am a dragon. Half human, half dragon.
I'm not actually a cat. Don't tell anybody this. This is a big secret.
You better keep your mouth shut, okay? It's a secret between us.
I'm some kind of horrible eldritch abomination that has assumed the form of a cat because I want to lure people in, but in actuality, I'm horrible and I am trying to end the entire world.
I feel a false sense of security right now.
I am Satan!
I am sitting down with Satan herself, and I know this might not be how you initially thought she would look, but here she is, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, Satan.
Thank you very much.
Some might consider your content like off the wall, quirky, with a transcript from one of your recent videos that I will be reading verbatim.
Oh no.
Boobs, tits, badonga, honga, longa, hongas, gazongas, opie, sweater puppies, cleavage knockers, milkers, fun bags, breasticles, bowling balls, melons, udders. How well do you think that that represents you?
Those were words that came directly from my heart. That was a very serious topic for me.
Did you expect to become so hugely popular when you first created your persona?
I guess it's never really hit me, like there's a lot of days where I still can't comprehend it.
Like the number on the screen is just a number that doesn't really translate to the idea that those are actual human beings out there in the world?
Yeah. It's such a crazy thing to see day in and day out.
Have you ever been able to take any kind of moment to let that soak in?
If I do that, my brain would explode.
Oh boy.
Do you ever wish that you were recognized more in your everyday life for the content that you create online?
No. Anytime people find my videos, I am extremely embarrassed. Greetings, madam. May I please gain access to thine coochie?
Have there ever been any moments in your life that have been taxing to have a separate identity?
I have a very distinct voice, so I'm always worried that if I talk to somebody like on the phone, they're gonna be like, "Are you that anime girl on the internet?" And I'm gonna be like, "No."
People come in and they're like, "This girl isn't real. She's just a cartoon." I may look this way, but I'm still a person.
Do you ever feel any nervousness around the idea that maybe your face tracking / avatar software will glitch and your real face will show through?
I double-checked 4 times.
Is that a fear that's still in the back of your head sometimes?
Always.
All the time. I was always afraid. Now I don't have to worry because my tech won't do that.
Do you frequently get people begging for you to do a face reveal?
All the time. Every stream I ever do. Oh, face reveal. Or like if I post a video, they're like, glad that people doesn't ask that for me. Subscribers, please.
That's not something for you to decide.
Some guy was like, "Oh, show your face. Show your face. I bet you're a guy." I'm like, "Okay, fine. I'll show my face. Show me your wiener."
Your face is as private to you as that man's wiener.
Hells yes. I think a lot of men now don't really care.
No, men don't give a shit about their wieners. They'll show it to anyone, even people that don't want to see it.
What a world we live in.
Reality. What's the most ridiculous theory that you've ever had about your identity?
Most people think that I'm a man with a voice changer. I like to respond to those comments, and I like to say, yes, I am a man, and I have a tummy song. I do. It's very long. Stop for the phone. And you can't handle my wiener.
Does that just completely diffuse them, or are they into that?
Some people are into it. Some people get disappointed when they realize that I was lying.
I really wish that you could do the dong reveal someday.
Someday maybe, but not. It won't ever happen on Twitch or on YouTube. It would have to happen somewhere else.
Do you ever plan to do a face reveal?
Never! Why do you need to look at my face when you could look at this beautiful anime girl? So cute and sexy.
You've recently opened up about your health issues and everything that you've been dealing with. Can you get into that?
It goes hand in hand as to why I became a VTuber. I was born with a genetic condition called CVID, which means my immune system sucks balls. I am susceptible to infections of the bacterial and viral kind, and my body doesn't properly produce antibodies to fight against those infections. So it's affected my life in such a way where I got to a point where I got so sick that I couldn't really go out, and I was bedridden, and my contact with people was very limited, and I was very lonely, and I felt like I couldn't really be a human, and I felt like a creature. I guess that's kind of why I still refer to myself as a creature, and I've had to isolate myself, and I've been isolated in my home for quite some time. I feel like I've been locked away for so long, and since I started VTubing, it kind of like brought meaning to my life again, and it transformed my life. I felt like a human for the first time.
Do you feel more yourself when you're expressing yourself through your avatar than in your offline world?
I have never felt more myself than I have in this body right now. I feel like I'm at a place where I can finally be proud and happy of who I am, and finally allow myself to feel happiness and to be excited about life, because it was really rough for a second there.
You've gone through so much. You're still going through so much, and yet you're still so bubbly and fun, and you're able to bring this energy that just makes everyone in the room feel better, which is how you're able to perceive the world without letting all of that hold you back. I feel like we can all learn something from you.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you very much.
Before we continue learning about the world of VTubers, I actually have a surprise for you.
For me?
Are you ready?
A surprise? Yeah, I'm ready.
Boom!
Oh my god! You look so cool!
I want to let anyone new here know that I've covered a few other topics that may appeal to the weebs among us. I'll place a cute little link up in this corner for I Spent a Day with Cosplayers, Anime Voice Actors, and Anime Cafe Maids, along with a link in the description for the newly audio-optimized version of I Spent a Day with Anime Voice Actors if you want to listen to that as a podcast. And I'd also like to thank our sponsor, Adam and Eve, for our continued partnership that allows us to continue this series and support all of the ridiculously beautiful people who help make this series possible behind the scenes. As many of you know, they've been supporting us for a while now and have allowed us to cover topics like I Spent a Day with Famous Cam Girls that we probably wouldn't have been able to make it all without their help. Adam and Eve, of course, is an online retailer for erotic gifts, and they donate 20%. Why you like the wines you Padilla, that's brightsellers.com/Padilla, where you can take their 7-question quiz to get your wine matches and receive 50% off your first 6-bottle order. Now back to the world of VTubers. What do your friends and family think about you being a VTuber?
Nobody knows.
Whoa, really? It's completely hidden from the other parts of your life?
Yeah. They think it's really great, and they're so supportive of me. My mom especially, she's always like watching my videos, and she'll message me on Facebook when she sees a new one. And I do feel a little bit embarrassed when she watches certain videos, because I can really go off the wall, but...
She gets it though. She hears monkey, monkey, monkey come, and she says, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, monkey, 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 monkey come.
It was a very hard and awkward and very difficult conversation to have when I had to explain to my family why I yell in my room all the time. They're like, why are you always screaming? Specifically at 10 at nighttime. I don't understand.
And how did that conversation go? How did they take it?
It was hard to explain to them because they're not really like well-versed about internet stuff. As a matter of fact, my dad just learned how to Google the other day, and he was like, I Googled your name and I saw a lot of strange things. And I'm like, I hope my mom and dad never going to Google.
Has being a VTuber ever affected any of your relationships?
The fact that all of these people, they come and they watch my streams and they actually like care about what I have to say, which is such a bizarre feeling for me because I'm not really used to just speaking and being heard, because growing up I didn't really talk much. I was a really shy kid, and with this I've been able to just kind of like come into my own, and that's given me a lot of strength in my day-to-day life.
Do you constantly feel that pressure to keep one-upping yourself and kind of like make sure that people don't stop watching you and forget about you?
Honestly, that will happen one day, and I'm already prepared for that.
How did you prepare for it?
I have a bunch of beans.
Beans?
Canned beans.
I got to take a tip or two out of your book, because I'm always afraid that my career is just going to flop on the ground and I will be left with nothing. If I had a bunker full of canned beans, I would actually feel a lot more confident in my day-to-day.
You've got backup plan.
Got to have backup beans.
Maybe some Roman.
I don't like beans.
Like anything on the internet that brings anyone any kind of joy, VTubers have kind of faced some negativity, some criticism and judgment from people outside the community. Why do you think that is?
People don't like what they don't understand. There's always gonna be somebody that doesn't get it, and that's okay. It's fine. In their mind, they're like, you know, they're like, why? Why do people watch that? You're not a human. Why? You know, it's confusing. But that's okay, because confusion is good. Because with confusion comes curiosity. And curiosity brings knowledge. And knowledge brings understanding. And understanding brings amazing fun time. Oh boy, she's saying.
Very well said. I agree, 1000%.
Yeah. Stupid.
I know we weren't planning on this, but I actually have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Boo!
Oh, he made it so pretty, Mother. Oh my god! You look so cool!
I feel like I'm actually here with you right now.
You are here with me, silly! You're animal now! What are those, like, flames?
This is Wisp, and this is Whisper. They are parts of my being. My favorite part of my being right here, this is my confidence in everything that I've ever liked about myself. Whisper, not so much, but I need them both in order to be me.
That's beautiful.
So cool. Oh no, he's hot!
I want that jacket.
This is a much better response than when I did my fursuit reveal and I spent a day with furries. Hello.
People are gonna think you're a pet.
Holy shit, you look great. That's like 20 anime boners. 20
Say something mean to me.
boners. What? Oh.
Say something mean to me now.
You smell.
Yeah, the mother is so.
You can smell me?
Yeah, I have a nose.
I showered 3 days ago.
3 days ago?
Yeah, 100 days a year.
So
What the
freaking
did you just say to me?
You want to throw down?
You want to go? You gonna meet me outside?
He's the YouTuber and he had a cooler.
I'm gonna knock your block off.
Fucking mother than I have.
I feel like I really need a way to just kind of relax. Whew. You know?
420?
420 bitches!
Would you like me to embrace your legs?
I was trying to see if you would get the name.
Wait, what? I can't read. And the knee. You can tell that I never finished school because I don't know how to read.
This is all thanks to the Art Gun, the incredibly talented artist who brought Anthony to life. Back to flesh and blood, Anthony, I guess. What would you say to anyone who is in the comments right now angrily typing something to shame VTubers?
We just want to have fun and connect with people just as you would. Like, if VTubers just aren't for you, then that's fine.
Move on. Not everything on the internet that your eyes see needs to be something that's specifically catered toward your desires.
Yeah. Why don't you come to my chat and say it to my face, please?
What do you think the biggest misconception is about VTubers?
That we're men using voice changers. Some are men using voice changers, but not all of us, you know?
They don't all have 10-inch dongs like you.
No. I'm very special.
Very well done. All right, you got 5 seconds to shout out or promote anything you want directly into camera. Go.
Give to your local charities.
My YouTube channel, Nyanners, but also I want to say I love you, Mom.
What's up, mother? Just watch me on Twitch and on YouTube, please. Thank you.
Seeing a mother come out of this mouth, delightful.
I wish my parents would find me delightful.
The mother. Is that your dad?
Of course my dad my mom all the time. Oh, boy. You better subscribe to his channel right now. If not, you're going to be in deep trouble and you're going to come into my hell room and be a prisoner.
You don't want to go to her hell room. Trust me, I've seen it. Yeah. It's dank. Thank you so much, Nyanners. I feel like I understand the world of VTubing just a little bit more.
Thank you so much for having me and for listening to me.
After spending the day with these VTubers, I've started to wonder if I would enjoy any part of content creation or entertainment more if I had anonymity and a character persona as well, due to the judgment that's so closely linked with internet culture. In a world that so frequently inundates us with reasons to be unhappy, who are we to blame these VTubers for pursuing a career that they're passionate about? See you later, bye guys.
Press a like.
Oh, press a like. Press a like. I don't know. It was super fun to see all those thingies. Today, my hand. Why I'm blind? Okay. I can move to my chair, to my dinghy. I can move. And actually quite awesome. Yes, I really joined that YouTuber thing, and those who was in it, they actually talk the real thingy of the struggles to be in a VTuber or non-struggles and stuff like that. And I really like it. The way they talk about it. And I don't know, maybe some of it can relate like I am. And some of it doesn't, but like I always say, VTubers and VTubing is not for everybody. Example, it's a job like any job. Not all the job is for everybody, and that's fine. Like, you should not feel bad about it. And that's how it is. And why do you have this wave still here? I don't know. I have a lot of things here why I don't use anymore. And they are just here. And I'll be like, holy moly, why I have these things here? But, Olympics. Maybe, how long I've been alive now? Holy moly, I've been alive on almost 6 hours. I didn't think I'm going to be this long alive. What the fuck happened there? Okay, Z, I'm gonna drink for you now. I'm drinking. Oh, the headbutt, behind the ear. Oh, that's the spell. Thanks for the head follow. Oh my god, I literally called the headbutt a head follow. But thanks for the headbutt, Z. 6 those are rookie numbers. Yes. With my condition at the moment, that's a fucking high number there, and I'm so shocked that I'm able to do that. And I think that this has been hours actually, Claire. Be proud of that. Oh, thank you, Z. You make me blush. Holy moly. I'm gonna look that if someone, my friend, actually been here. And who's not gonna stop streaming like immediately when we gonna trade. Oh boy, it's been a fantastic day today. I'm so thankful everybody who came today. It was a super awesome. And because of you guys, I didn't because of you guys, I didn't feel lonely and sad. And it was super fun to watch stuff with you guys. So I'm thinking I might be doing a lot more this type of streams too, that we just chilling and wiping and be here. Oh my god, Sapphire is making the art. I wanna write her because I can. Okay. So yeah, thanks for everybody for today's stream. It was awesome. Like I say, I am so thankful. You guys have no idea how thankful I am for all the people who came today and make me feeling less lonely. And thank you all the new followers. Thanks for all. And we gonna see on the Friday. I have Glitter Star Show, and I'm gonna have a surprise on there. And it's gonna start 9 p.m. Eastern European Time, UTC +3. I'm gonna have a surprise there. I'm gonna have a huge surprise there on the Glitter Show. And I hope I'm gonna see you guys all there too, because I'm so hyped for the surprise. I am so hyped for the thingy there. And I'm gonna say now, good night, and I hope you guys have a wonderful day, night, morning, wherever you are, but I'm gonna say good night because I'm gonna go sleep. So yeah, good night, and thank you everybody. Bye. Ara.